should be live. And the real question is this gonna pick up? Okay, we should be picking up music. Should be quiet though. Okay, go over to YouTube. I'm a professional, guys. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Let's... One person watching? Is that me? 3 people watching? That's so crazy. There's humans here? Hold on. Let me... Okay, you guys get to stare at Carsword while I share the link. I'm just making some posts. So what's happening? I'm not looking at the chat right now. I could be, but I'm not because I'm sharing links. Let me look at the chat. Don't know if anyone has said hi or not yet. Nope. We've got some lurkers. I appreciate you nonetheless. Me. It's a Mikey. Hello. My bestie's here. What's happening? Gonna watch me lay art. I'm posting the link around real quick. Waiting for maybe some people to show up. See what happens. I know I'll have other people joining me in VC to also be doing art. Hence why I'm streaming from Discord like this. so I can have multiple people's streams up. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. Okay. Alrighty. I'm not streaming in our group, Mikey. This is something different than usual. A person in the My Little Pony community that I'm a fan of is the person, this character on stream you see, the Lost Narrator. They just went through a major surgery to deal with a lot of health issues. There's more information in the description. But I and a handful of other artists in this community want to help encourage donations, and we're doing that by making art for people who donate. So, if you donate and you show me proof that you donated, I'll draw for you. I'm gonna go for 10 people. I don't have anybody to work on right now, so I'm just gonna be drawing for Lost instead. Got me some sick beats for the background noise. I'm not sure. Do I want to just, like, draw Curse, like, looking cute, like normal pony shit? Or do I want to, like, make some horror crap? So for anyone who doesn't know, I don't mind, like, anyone in my usual audience that may or may not show up. I'm a big fan of, like, the My Little Pony Grimdark scene. So, the Lost Narrator makes a lot of really cool content for that shit. I feel like most people would probably know them for, like, some of their older works, like they did a reading of The Rainbow Factory. For example, they did a reading of Cupcakes. Some of their, I guess, more recent work would be, like, was it My Immortal Infection or something? That's some crazy shit right there. That's horrific shit. Rarities episode? Horrific. I love it. It's fantastic. They also did what? Sweet Apple Sleep Experiment. That was good shit. They make good shit. If you like creepy shit, you gotta check it out. Voice acting is insane. They have a really good Rainbow Dash and Applejack impression. Start doodling. This canvas is large, but that's okay. I like large canvases. Finally draw a pony without there being wings. God damn. I swear to God, I draw so many Pegasi, and, like, I listen. We love Pegasi. We love Pegasi, in this house, but, like, I hate drawing wings, bro. Fuck yeah, Mikey! That's cool, thank you for donating. Lost is a really cool person, so, that's great. I'm really excited. I've successfully convinced at least one person to donate. Fuck yeah. Not entirely sure could just make sketches until I find something I like. What I don't know what the fuck these legs are right now. Peer pressure. Peer pressure. Donate to the lost narrator. You won't regret it. It's fucking crazy, bro. Like, there's pictures of the, like, growths that they had removed, in their surgery, and it's fucking insane. I can't even imagine. Can't even imagine. It's, there's, like Google Doc links on the GoFundMe page. It's like, these hips don't make any fucking sense. What I just drew makes no sense. That's okay. I'll fix it. I really hope everyone heard that burp. I will probably burp multiple times during the stream. It's like my signature. Is that a commercial? Excuse me?
They are truly beautiful.
I specifically don't want those. Well, here we are. Like, oh yes, let me listen to this royalty-free music so that I don't get my shit rocked by YouTube. Oh, let me play this probably copyrighted fucking commercial. It's okay. I got my shit rocked by TikTok recently, man. You want to know a fun fact? Yeah, what's the fun fact? That you're gay? We've been knowing that. Trying to pretend that I remember what horse anatomy is. Yeah, I know you're gay. How did I know? I can't be letting you in on my fucking secrets, Mikey. I wouldn't have any secrets if I did that. I know what I'm doing, right? Like what? Just like what even are horse legs? You know? Like what even are those? I could be getting a reference for this crap. I could do that. Like that is a thing that could be happening right now. What happened to being Pookies? Why are you the way that you are? I'm just gonna put a question mark there. I don't know what the fuck that shit is. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go on a little exploration. We're gonna go on a little exploration. If I can open up. Just for the record, I don't know why it was so fucking hard to find a reference for curse word, but here we are. I'm exposing my Google searches. Let's see. Foal. That's not how you spell foal. so afraid. There we go, okay. You're looking for references for My Little Pony? Fulls are great. Oh my god, how to look at, see, they fucking, I never know how I want to draw characters from My Little Pony, you know, because it's like, they're so cat-like. They're so cat-coded that when I'm like, anyway, here are, like, real horse legs. And you don't even get me started on their face. Like, Ash recently drew, like a pony character for me. And, like, actually gave it, like, a fucking pony face. And I was like, oh my god, I was not expecting that. I love it, but I was like, oh my god, wait, that's actually a horse. Okay. That's cute as fuck. Look at it. Look at him. He can barely stand. He's trying. Look it. They're trying so hard to get up. This is the new... I could pull up a My Little Pony base, but I don't wanna. I go my own way. I make my own rules. It's okay. That's good enough. That's not the pencil. Let's see, we could do like a floaty. Do like a, you know, like a floaty bean. Whatever the fuck this is. Or I could just draw them standing, like a normal person. I want to be dynamic. I think I'm just... It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna go with the first piece of shit that I made. I'll just go with this. This works. This is the fail-safe horse. Right? Right? Isn't it? No. I want to move this. There. Do I like that there? Maybe. Haven't decided yet. Trying to remember how stupid horse legs are. Oop, that was a large eraser. This is your PSA. Horse legs are fucking stupid. Me autopiloting to make, like, a fucking, like, cat nose. I was about to fucking do that. LMAO. Gonna make a round horse butt, you know, because that's what horse butts are. They're just thick. Pretend I know how withers work. Do I wanna... do this? Do I want an open mouth? I totally know how horses work. I know how horses work. I'm actually pleased that that mouth doesn't look like a piece of shit. That went better than I thought it would. There we go. That's burp number 2. I should have a burp counter for these things, man. I'm so proud of myself, guys. I don't know how technology works, and I figured out how to put that fucking, like, text at the top of the screen to donate. I'm gonna forget that that's there. I'm warning. Listen, no one's gonna hear this warning. I'm gonna forget that that's there, and I'm gonna stream again in like a couple of months, and that's gonna be sitting there when I'm drawing like fucking like warrior cats shit or something. Like, it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. Oh my god. I'm so happy. I found out that the store that I go to on the regular sells vitamin water for only $1 a bottle. And like, I don't know why I didn't know that before, but whatever. I figured it out. Normally vitamin water is like so fucking expensive, man. It's so fucking good. I've got Horsey. We have Horsey. Horsey has been created. I wanna... What happens if I do that? Does that look like shit? No? No, I'm okay with that. I can work with that. I can do that. That's number 3 right there. Let's go. Let's get it. Leg looks fucked up. I don't know what it is. I haven't decided what it is yet. It's making it look fucked up, but it's fucked up. I should have my iPad plugged in. Let's grab a Horsey again. There's a Horsey. Oh, I like this angle better. Okay. Let's see. No. Suck my nuts. Let me save the image. Save it. I like a good... It's so cute. It's another commercial? Disrespectful. Another commercial. Disrespectful. Okay, let's... get more Horsies. Who's messaging me? Who's messaging me? How does fucking how do you spell, hang on. Prioritizing. There we go. See, I can't spell for shit, you guys. I rely so heavily on voice to text. Even though voice to text fails me on the regular. Oh my god. I'm going back to YouTube's. What the hell is that noise? Is it talking like... Is it talking part of the music? It's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Look at his little jacket. Oh my goodness, it's a baby. This is the face of an absolute chaos gremlin. I can tell you that right now. Let's see. Leggies. Is it kinda... Okay. Okay. Can I fucking... Okay. This, like, comes straight down. And then there's, like, a little... Yeah, horse leg! So that means this could be a bit longer. Or I might just stretch it down. Let's see, no, edit. No. Hang on. Let's see. Oh my god, guys. I fucking... ridiculous sometimes. Okay, now let's take these. Again. Is it this? No. 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 Yes. I'm just gonna stretch this leg. There we go. Okay. How do I want to do this? This part makes sense. I'll have it like end here. And then let's make it thicker. I guess the bend wouldn't be as like severe. Yeah. See, the bend wouldn't be as severe on this one. So I might just have it go straight into the hoosie, like that. Does that make sense? It feels broken. That feels broken. Why does it look broken?
Tonight's top worry. You just had a non-specific
Disrespectful. This ads. Fuck off. Hello, Simon the Angel Demon. What's happening? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know. I have no idea if y'all can see what I'm seeing right now. That's fucking... What the hell? Oh, it's just on the whole screen. Discord, what the fuck? If I minimize it and then bring it back up. Okay, that fixed it. That fixed it. That was weird. I bet you guys couldn't see what I was looking at. It was a weird visual glitch there. Okay, back to this broken fucking leg. That's why it was broken. Oh, maybe? Maybe I figured it out. I have this straight. Here's the joint. I can have this come down straight into the hoovesy. That's cool. Thanks for popping in, though. 'Tis appreciated. Drawing is hard. I'm so good at making broken legs, you guys. Clearly, that's my specialty. My leg fell asleep, you guys. I love it when that happens. I'm so glad you're back. How many people are actually here? That is the question. Damn, Streamlabs is lying to me. Okay. I'm the queen of broken horse legs.
You know how we all have that one friend we go to with all our financial questions?
Disrespectful.
Experian, your BFF.
Disrespectful.
Big financial friend. Experian is gonna be
I
a
like
great
these
app for
tunes,
taking control of your
but
finances.
Jesus.
Download the Experian app and get started for free.
Thanks for subbing. Much appreciated. Would definitely be super cool if you checked out the person in the description. That'd be super super lit. I can English, I promise. I know how to English. Maybe I do. I don't know. Remains to be seen. Okay. I'm fucking with this initial sketch a lot more than I normally do. That's for sure. His tail would be down a little bit lower. There's like a bit of a... maybe not. Because this one has like a pretty big... Like it's pretty prominent, like the top of its hip. Like back down to its bum. This one's not as prominent. I don't know, that might just be the angle on this one. So I don't know. No, this goes up. Little nubbin. Yeah, that's it. That's all the horse's tail right there. Just gonna shorten this. I think that's my problem. Is that on the actual horse, this portion of the leg is like way longer than this, but on my drawing, they're a lot closer to the same size. So I'm sure that is contributing to why I think it looks broken as fuck. sure of it. I'm also not making the joints as prominent as they are in an actual horse. Like, their joints are basically just like little balls. Oops, that's an eraser. I don't want an eraser. What if I just... Okay. I'm gonna stop fucking with the legs. They're fine. They work. It's good. They're good. We Gucci. I'll put this ref on top. It's a little smaller. Damn, that looks fucking horrifying. Not what I'm trying to go for at the moment yet, but, I mean, it's fine. Her horn does not need to be that fucking big. Okay. That's horse ear work. It's kind of behind. It's kind of behind the... Oh, hello! What's up? Another person has joined. Open the side chat in case you're talking there. Let's not miss it. My second account is in this server. That's the... Hang on a minute. Greetings.
Let me change my headphones real quick because these suck. There we go. Okay.
Damn, that definitely sounds way better.
This microphone, or these headphones, have a proper microphone on them. The other ones are just regular, like, headphones I use to listen to music. Oh, excuse me. I'm getting over a cold, so please forgive if I sound like, eh.
You sound fine.
Yay.
It's so crazy. I've been going for an hour. It does not feel like I have been.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, it's both of your accounts. You fooled me twice.
Yeah, I was
Oh my gosh.
I was trying to tell is it Maya? I don't know how they pronounce their name. They have a second account so they could stream the way I'm doing, but they don't want to invite the second account to the server without permission.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
I should really make a second account. I only have this one.
I literally made a second account because I was too lazy to like remember my password one day when I wanted to use Discord on my computer, and it just like, I mean, it works out because I can do things like this, like stream like this. So
That's
glad you find that
hilarious.
amusing.
No, I think it's just like, I'm too lazy to remember. Makes new account.
Well, I didn't want to change my password because I'm like, I need to stop doing that. So I was like, I'll make a new one because that's totally the reasonable alternative.
So you want to hear something funny?
Mm-hmm.
For a lot of like different random accounts that I have, my passwords are all the same, just slightly changed for each one.
No, I'm the same. If anyone ever wants to hack me, I'm so fucked.
All of like my serious stuff, I have like my password is like a whole freaking phrase. Like ain't nobody guessing that. But on other stuff, like my Discord or like my Twitter, it's just like, it is what it is. I got 2-step verification on. I'm good.
Yeah, if you lose your Twitter, I mean, how much are we really losing at this point?
Exactly. I don't really care. such a fire dumpster fire. I mean, that site there. So, if I lose my 800 some followers, it is what it is.
I think I have like, I don't know, maybe around 170-ish followers on Blue Sky. And honestly, ever since I had like even just like 100 followers on Blue Sky, I get so. Can I pick the correct brush, please? even since I had just like 100 followers on Blue Sky, I get like significantly more interaction than I did on Twitter, where I had like 760 followers.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. And like, I don't get that much interaction. I usually, if I use tags and stuff, I'll get like between 10, 15 likes, but like that's something. It's better than 0 to like 1, and that 1 being my best friend who I'm like, can you like my post?
You like my post? That's hilarious.
People trying to start drama on Blue Sky, and I break out like a fucking like a squirt bottle, like I'm spraying a cat trying to eat plants.
I break out like a squirt bottle. That's what my brain just heard. Like, huh? Break out like a squirt bottle.
yeah, I gotta spray them with water. Be like, no, bad. Don't do that. It's even worse when they specifically screenshot Twitter drama and bring it to Blue Sky. I'm gonna roll up the newspaper for that one.
That's so dumb. That defeats the whole purpose of the freaking website, man.
Yeah, no, let me have my echo chamber of nice, happy, fun times. Please. I want something. Nice.
I love your expression on this pony.
Thanks. I was like, what if I didn't open mouth, and then I did it, and I cooked, honestly. You missed the broken leg phase. I had broken legs for like a hot minute, so... Like, honestly, I've been, like, almost this entire time I've been primarily fucking with the legs. Like, I even had to break out some references, man.
I understand.
Like, they're so cat-coded. My Little Pony characters are so cat-coded. So when I go looking for, like, actual, like, horses, I'm like, alright, how do I mash a cat and a horse together? No, honey. You can't be on my lap right now. I know, I'm terrible.
You got a kitty?
I do.
I demand pictures.
You demand pictures?
Yes.
I'll pop a picture in the side chat. It's my absolute child. I love her.
I have 2 of them, and they are both equally a menace to society, but I love them to death.
Where is a picture of her that's actually decent? Oh, okay, here. I even have a picture of her sitting on my fucking head.
Oh, look at the baby.
She's an old lady.
Oh
Here's a proper picture of her.
Oh, she has a tuxedo.
Yes, she is.
Oh, look at you with your little paws. Oh.
Come here, baby. Come on, you can sit next to me. Come on, you can sit next to me. You're not going away.
Let me try to find some good pictures of my 2. We used to have 5, but we let 3 of them go. We live in a small 2-bedroom, and we're technically only supposed to have 1, but how can you say no to a cat that's out on the street, man?
I know, right? Let me clean your boogies. You got eye nasties.
You got eye nasties. Yeah. Both of mine had eye nasties just a little bit ago, and they were not happy about me trying to clean them off. They've gotten better with it, because they just know, oh, she's just trying to clean my face. But, yeah.
My little lady, since she's ancient, she gets crusty. So we gotta clean off the crust once in a while.
Aww. Come on, little grandma, it's time for your sponge bath.
Literally. I literally have to give her baths sometimes, actually. She has skin issues, so she needs medicated baths sometimes.
Aww.
It's so funny. She's pretty skinny because of her health conditions. They're well managed, but she still looks skeletal, pretty much. When she gets wet, it's ridiculous. She's like a drowned rat with toothpicks for legs.
I wonder if I could find a picture with mine all wet, because I get
Look at your babies.
I'm gonna see if I can find another one of just Cuddles.
The two of them in the thing together.
Oh yeah, they cuddle each other all the time. It's
Man,
adorable.
that one with the little tabby on the floor, that looks dangerous. Like if I put my hand or my foot there, I'm gonna lose it.
Nah, she's a little sweetheart. It's actually Cuddles that likes to attack feet for no reason. She has a weird foot fetish. At least that's what me and my fiance like to say anyway. It's like, oh, she has a thing with feet. And what she likes to do is, if she likes to like sniff your feet, she'll lick your feet, she'll like rub her little scent on your toes, like she'll attack your feet, like we're full on like she's got a foot fetish or something. Like we don't know what it is.
These are stinky. I need to make it smell like me instead.
No, literally. I think once she put her scent on my feet right before I took a shower, and then I got out of the shower, and the first thing she did was sniff my feet and then look at me as if she said, "This doesn't smell like me anymore," and then proceeds for like 2 minutes straight to just rub herself all over my toes. I'm not even kidding. Like this cat, like specifically the toes. It's very rare that she'll like do it on your face or any other part of the body. No, she'll be like, "Feet, give me your toes." Okay, can't with her.
Man, I
frequently
love
take pictures of her.
Cats so much. They're just so perfect.
Yes.
Like I'm like not to be that bitch, but I'm that bitch. If I see a picture of a cat, there's like a chance I'll cry about it.
Oh, I know how you feel. Yeah. Let's do this one. These are still pictures of Nightshade. I'm trying to find Cuddles. Because Cuddles is my fiance's cat, and Nightshade is my cat, but we love them both. But Cuddles doesn't do cute things very often like Nightshade does. There you go. There's some more.
The damp photo.
Yeah, she hated me after that.
She has fucking feelings in that photo.
Yes. She is very full of like expression. She's full of personality. She's so adorable. Like, oh my gosh. She does this thing. She loves bags, not like paper bags, like normal cats. She likes to dig into plastic bags, and if she finds one somewhere on the floor or even are reusable bags, she'll climb into them and then demand to be picked up and walked around the apartment. That's insane.
So fucking cute.
I know. I think I have one of her inside of a plastic bag. If I find it, I'll send it. She also likes to climb inside our empty plastic water bottle thingies. Like, you know, the plastic that surrounds an entire pack of water bottles?
Mm-hmm.
She likes to climb into those once they're empty.
Oh my god, my cat did that once when she was younger, and like we couldn't fucking figure out where she was until I like heard the crinkling of the water bottle thing, because my mom always had like 68 billion water bottles, and I was like, "There's no way." And my mom was like, "What?" And I was like, "There's no way."
Yep, that's exactly how we ended up finding Nightshade.
Stuck?
No, just chilling in there.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I found both. So, a picture of her inside of a plastic bag, and then inside of the freaking water thingy.
I love we have the ass on one side and the head on the other.
Yes. She's just
plastic bag.
She gets into like the silliest thing. She's sleeping on the edge of my bed right now, like a little angel. They've been fed, and now they're taking their 8 to 10 hour cat nap before they get the zoomies later. Oh, I can't. Let me find Cuddles. That's who I was looking for, and I keep finding all of these cute images of my cat. It's not what I'm trying. I'm not like, okay, here we go. There's that one in the bathroom. I have one a bunch with Cuddles because we we're not allowed to close the door when we go to the bathroom anymore. So like I have a couple with me like on the toilet and Cuddles demanding attention right then and there. She's so dumb. Like, girl, what? I can't with her.
Disrespectful. Ads. Jesus, I got this royalty-free, like DMC-free music going because I don't want YouTube to rock my shit, but like it keeps playing ads, so YouTube's still gonna rock my shit.
Yeah, I can't with YouTube. Like, they're so. It's even like I brought this up with my fiance literally like the other night. We have been binging old Markiplier videos just to get like a taste of nostalgia. Like I've been watching Markiplier before he even had a video camera, so like I've been watching him for like ever. So we're watching some older classic iconic videos for anyone who's been watching Markiplier long enough, and we're like, enjoying it, and then ads come through and I'm like, even if you wanted to forget the fact that it's 2025 and not like 2013, 2014, you couldn't because of the freaking ads that come through these old videos. And I'm like, are you kidding me? It's like 13 minutes. Just let it play. Like, why do you need 5 ads through it?
I have like ancient videos that like don't have any copyrighted content. There's like almost no views, and like I'll have an ad roll on it, and I'm like, who is this ad for? Like what are you profiting from having an ad being on this video? Like you paid to have this ad on this video.
Exactly. Like it has to be because I just hate it. This is why I use ad blockers, except like I have an ad blocker on my computer here, but not on my TV, which sucks because most of the time when I watch YouTube, it's on the TV. I have a smart TV. So yeah, it's really frustrating. And I'm like, man, I wish I was smart enough to come up with like my own personal ad blocker and just install it into my TV so I don't gotta worry about it.
Dude, you know what's an ad that I'm fucking sick of getting is PragerU ads.
Oh my gosh.
Every time they'll come on, and like, I swear to God, they make, and the ads they'll play are like entire fucking videos. Like, what? I think three times I've like gone to Lost's like video about like what's going on right now just to grab the link, and like the fucking commercial that starts playing is PragerU, and I'm like, really?
I think I have the equivalent for me where I live. It's Minnesota University all the time. It's the freaking Minnesota University ad.
God, at least they're not a conservative think tank. If I have to hear one more time about how like actually this racist person in history wasn't racist, I'm gonna do a flip.
Oh, I can't. That's so crazy. Oh, I put some more pictures. I got some more with Cuddles in it, so you can see her.
I'm seeing them. They're so cute. That last one, where she just looks so polite. Little crossed fingies, little pausies.
Whenever she's inside of her little box like that, we like to say, "Oh, look, Cuddles' profile picture."
Because
she looks like a profile picture.
That's so cute. I love it when cats snuggle together.
Yeah.
I'm fucking with this sketch a lot more than I normally do. Normally, I would have moved on to the second sketch by now.
No, you're good. I'm such a perfectionist. It takes me forever, like hours, just to do a sketch, and I'm like, why did it take me so long just to do that?
See, I'm normally not like that because I don't know. I just kind of like. I don't know, I feel it, I go for it, but like, I don't know, I'm overthinking it, because I'm drawing curse word right now, so. The last time I drew something for Lost, was before I did any of like this FIT stuff. It was like way back in the day. I think it's crazy that way back in the day was like 2018.
Oh wow. When's the last time I drew? It's been a minute, honestly. I can't remember the last time I drew curse word, or even magpie for that matter. I was thinking possibly doing one of my YCHs with the two of them in it, but we'll see. So I got all of my slots are filled with the like 10 total. I'm gonna do one more since you seem to like them cuddling. They do it all the time. They're so cute. I got 2 more and then I'm done. I have so many pictures with my cats, pictures and videos. I love my cats.
I love cats. So, honey babies, you girly.
Here you go. There's another one with cuddles, and then the two of them cuddling together in their little cat bed. Technically, it's a dog bed, but I got the dog bed so that the two of them could share it. So, yes. Look at that. He's so cute. The one picture of Cuddles always reminds me of like the one cat that's like, huh? The way she looks in that picture.
No, I see that. That's so funny.
I remember when I saw the original of that video. I'm so dumb. This is how bad like TikTok and just the internet in general has messed up my brain. I actually thought that cat said huh until I saw the original video, and I'm like, the fuck? It doesn't say huh? Hold up. Oh, look at you, so cute.
This is like literally. This is why I can't ever get shit done. Like I try to be productive, and she's there.
I wish I could be more productive at night, but that's when my 2 babies are up and active. I can only get stuff done during the day when they're napping and minding their own business.
It does not matter what time it is. She will always be up my ass. I can only afford to rent a room, because I'm poor as fuck and I live in the grand old city of Boston, Mass. Expensive. So I get no personal space from this
cat. Aw. And she looks so precious. Look at the baby. Oh. I actually did not used to be a cat person. I love telling people this iconic story of you only like, this is how I know that this phrase is true. If you hate cats, it's because you've never owned one, and I am living proof. Like, actually, because I used to hate cats, like despise them with a passion, and then I moved to Minnesota to be with my now fiance, and he had 4 at the time, including Cuddles. I can show you pictures of the other 3, and it was Mama, Leo, and Baby, and they were so cute. I miss them, honestly. But I got used to being around them, but then my true love for cats came when Nightshade wandered into my life. Like, that is my cat. Like, you ever looked into the eyes of a cat that just stumbles up to you? Like, yes, the cat distribution system was working.
It's like a little soulmate cat. That's
like, no, literally, like, I looked into her eyes and I felt a legit spark deep in my soul. Like, this is my cat. Like, what? She was so adorable. She was so little. I was like, oh, she had to be like a few months old, like not even a year old. And I'm like, why are you out here on the streets? She was unafraid. I think she might have had an owner before I ended up with her, because she just came right up to me. 0 fear of humans. Just like, meh. And then I saw her pause and I said, oh my gosh, yes, this is my cat. Like, yes, a cat with deformed paws, give it to me.
That's so funny.
Oh crap, she knows I'm talking about her. She just stretched and looked at me.
My cat, when I went to the shelter, I don't think my mom knew that we were leaving the shelter with a cat that day. Well, she took me there because, like, the whole story on how I got my cat, I was in a Girl Scout troop. Is kind of one of those situations where the troop formed because, like, the daughters of the troop leaders, like, they wanted to do Girl Scout stuff, but they didn't really give a shit about the rest of us. Me being one of them. So they literally, they literally ghosted me and my mom, basically. We were supposed to have, like a tour, like, behind-the-scenes tour of an animal shelter. It was a decent fucking drive, too. It was literally, like, an hour drive for my mom to get us there. And we get there, and the shelter's like, actually, it's not happening because they canceled. And my mom was definitely like, what the fuck? I didn't really register it, too much. I was just kind of sad. Like, I didn't register how fucked up it was, but yeah. So, I got to play with cats, and the shelter was nice, and they gave me a tour. But my mom later on still felt really bad about it, so she took me to a second shelter closer to home, because she saw how much fun I had with, like, the cats. And yeah, at some point, she caved during that visit, and was like, okay, fine, I guess I'll get my daughter a cat. I literally I was all set up to get this fat as fuck, like, set yourself on fire if you run on the carpet, kind of fat, cat. She was so cute, this little 8-year-old. She needed a special diet. My mom was like, we can do that. She had all of her shots. She was already spayed. It was all good to go. But this shelter had, like, kind of 2 cat rooms, and so I went to go look into the second cat room. And then there was this fuckface. She was 10 months old, she was a teenager, and her eyes and paws were still too big for her. And she was just reaching out of the cage, meowing at me. And I was like, I want to see her. And so the shelter worker took her out, and I was still too nervous to, like, touch, like reach out and touch cats, I guess, like, on my own. Like, I would wait for them to come. But she walked around slowly. And I'll always remember this moment. She peered around, like, the corner, like, of the door to look into like, the first cat room, saw 2 cats in a cage near her, and hissed at them. And I was like, I want that one.
That one. That's the one.
I'm gonna take the antisocial one that I haven't even touched. Yeah, that one. And now here we are, fucking 17 years later.
Wow. Aww. And she's so sweet.
She is. Cute. She hasn't always been like this. She's always been a good cat, but she hasn't always been what she is now. She's just turned into a cuddle bug in her old age. All she wants to do.
Aww. I think that's a common thing with old cats. I posted the other 3 that we had to let go because it was just too much having 5 cats.
Understandable. I can't, like, just taking care of them would be expensive. I can't even imagine if they need vet care.
You know, the 2 that we have, we can afford to spoil them a lot more than if we had all 5 still. Mm-hmm. But I miss them dearly. So the orange one that's sleeping, I have other pictures, but these are just the 3 that I grabbed. So is Leo. And he was the only boy. He was actually born in this apartment, and up until we had to let him go, spent his whole life only in this apartment. So I think he was about maybe 6 or 7 when we let him go. So he'd be about... No, I lied. I'm sorry. No, I think now he'd be about 4 or 5 years old. But yeah, he was just a good boy. He was your, iconic ginger, never having any brain cells. I don't think he ever got a turn with it. But yeah.
That's so funny.
He was. Then there is, ironically, her name is Baby, but she was the oldest out of all of the cats. I think now she'd be about as old as yours. She'd be about 17 years old now. And all she ever wanted was to be cuddled. She did have a bit of, like, I think a bladder problem. She would use the box, but every now and again she would, like, pee on the floor or pee on the bed. Other than that, though, like, she would have been the perfect cat. She was quiet. She didn't even really have, like, a meow. If she tried to meow, it was more like a... That was it. It was the cutest thing ever. Oh, and she had this weird obsession with peanuts and peanut butter. it's bad for cats, so we never gave her too much or gave it to her too often. But man, if you were making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, she'd be at your feet, like gently taking her paw and tapping it on your leg, like, "Can I have some?" Like, what?
Yeah, honey
Oh,
will if you let her, she'll either shove her face into whatever you're eating. If not, she'll sit there and stare at you, or she'll do the like the tippy taps with her little paws, like on your, like she'll get behind me on my bed, and excuse you, you don't need to draw for me, thank you, honey. Um, but she'll get behind me on my bed, and she'll just like tap, like little tippy taps on my back and in my shoulder, and be like, "Hey, I wish you got there."
aw. Yeah, I miss baby. She was a sweetheart. Apart from the bladder situation, she was a perfect cat. She loved to play. She loved to cuddle and sleep on you all day. And then she if she would wake you up in the middle of the night for attention, but she did it in the cutest way. She would jump up on the bed and then like get right up onto your face, and then she would take her paw and just gently boop your nose until you woke up. It was the cutest thing. Nothing aggressive, no meowing, just gentle nose boots with her paw. It was the
Meanwhile,
cutest
my
thing.
cat will just like walk on me. She'll just walk across my body, and then she'll like come and she'll like just go right in my fucking face.
That sounds like my cat now. Nightshade does that.
She just has big sniffs in my face, and she'll try to worm her way like underneath my chin. And like sometimes she does that because she wants food. Other times she does it because she because she wants like to like actually be snuggled, because she likes to sleep.
Aww.
She usually sleeps on me or something. But sometimes she wants me to like actually hold her while she's sleeping, and it's so cute. So she's like, "Hey, bitch,
Aww.
wake up!" And she wants to be underneath my arm.
That is so cute. Nightshade will sometimes when it's time for bed, she wants to go under the blanket. So she'll like look at you and then will like dig at the end like the blanket itself and be like, "You want to go under the blanket?" And then I'll lift it up. And then she'll go towards the bottom of the bed by my feet, and then we'll just lay there under the blanket all night. It's so cute. But there's the last one. There's Leo baby, and the last one there is Mama. She had a stomach issue to where like she couldn't gain any weight, but
Oh,
apart
poor
from
thing.
that, she was healthy. Yeah, she was healthy. Apart from that, um, but she named herself, and the story behind her. This is long before I even met my fiance. Um, his mom adopted her off of the street, so she was definitely the street cat. But they didn't know that she was pregnant, and she was pregnant with Leo. That's how she got her name.
Oh my
Leo is
god,
her
did
son.
she have one baby?
Yeah, she only had one. We're pretty sure that she had a litter, but absorbed them back into her because she couldn't
Yeah,
find food while she was out there.
that's
So she
unfortunate.
only had the one. It sucks, but she survived, and even after giving birth inside of this, she stuck around. You know, she never really tried to leave. She definitely still had her alley cat like tendencies, but she was a good kitty. She loved to climb the walls. We had like things on the walls, and she would like to climb on them and jump around and stuff. She was a very active cat. She was the only one out of all five that would climb up on the furniture. And I mean, like, climb up. She would get up high, up on our tallest shelf, and she would just stay there because she could get away from the rest of them. It was so funny. But yeah, they were such good kitties. And I'm hoping they have new homes that can take care of them. It's not that we couldn't, but five was just too many in our little small 2 bedroom apartment, and we're technically not supposed to have more than one anyway. So we're risking it with the two that we have, but it's easy to hide one of them if inspections come around and whatnot.
Real.
Yeah, a lot easier than trying to hide four when you have 5 of them. But yeah, I do miss them though. They were such good kitties. All I have are videos and photos. My fiance misses them more. Of course, he grew up with them. They each had their own little story. Baby story was really sad. Um, she actually was originally a neighbor's cat here that lived across the hallway. But one day, those neighbors came knocking. Like, this was long before I came around. This is when baby was just like a year old or so. And the neighbors came over. They were like, "Oh, hey, can you watch her for maybe just a couple of days?" And my mom, not my mom, my fiance's mother was like, "Yeah, sure," because they've cat sat for her all the time. If she ever escaped out of their apartment, she would just come to here. It was always, it was funny, according to my fiance. But those neighbors never came back for her.
Damn.
And it turned out that they moved out in the middle of the night and just never came back for her.
Damn.
So yeah, they ended up, I think before then it was, there was another cat, but that my fiance's first cat is now deceased. Her name was Dusty. I never got to meet her. But at that time it was Dusty and Cuddles, and then baby came along. And then a little bit after that it was Mama, and then Mama gave birth to Leo. So there was 5, and then Dusty died and there was 4. And then I came along and then adopted Nightshade when she found me after I had just gotten home late from work, and then there were 5 again. But yeah, I never got to meet Dusty. It was my fiance's childhood cat. So yeah. But from what I hear, she was a little sweetie, and he still has a couple pictures of her. She was like this little gray kitty, and she was smart from what I heard. Actually, that little some of those pictures that I sent with the little square box bed is actually Dusty's, and Cuddles took ownership of it over it after Dusty died. So yeah. I'm sorry, I just went on a whole thing about cats. I love cats. I am so sorry.
I love cats too. Don't apologize.
I freaking love
I could
cats.
talk forever about my cat. She's my baby.
Same. I did that a lot when I went to visit my family for the first time in a couple of years. And I think all I ever talked about 90% of the time were my cats. My little brother pointed that out, and he said, whenever she talks, it's either about My Little Pony or cats. I looked at him.
What's wrong with that, you know?
No, nothing's wrong with it. I looked at him. I was going to call him out, but then I was like, crap, you right. And I said, listen, you don't understand the love that you have for a cat until you've owned one. And it can't just be any old cat. It's got to be your soul cat. Like how I feel with Nightshade. I don't even know, it hurts me when I look at her and I realize, crap, one day she's going to die. And I don't want that. Because I don't know if I'll ever get another cat if and when that happens. I don't want to. I love Nightshade. She's literally my baby.
Yeah, no,
I can't.
Honey's she's my little soulmate. I don't know if I'll get another cat. I know that at the very least, I won't be able to get a cat for a long time because, financially speaking, I don't want to do that because I know that I can't give a cat what it needs, medical wise. And with the way things are going too, I'm like, am I gonna be able to afford to give it food and all that crap? So I can't decide what I want to do for a tail. I don't know if I want to do something like this actiony, or if I just want to do the standard fucking that's a horse tail. There we go.
No, I like the actiony one. I like it. I always enjoy when artists give some, I want to say, character to a mane and tail. Whenever they draw, it's like, oh, it just brings life to the art piece. Yeah, I like the way you did that tail. that you're just drawing like this epic thing, and I'm like, oh, okay, let's draw pony surfing. Oh man, I can't do mine in order because one of the YCHs people could choose is a little bit more on the suggestive side, so I don't think I'll stream those, but I have 7 other ones that I can pick from.
Yeah, spare my YouTube channel, please. My fucking friend almost nuked my channel recently because, oh my god. So I was streaming kind of like how I'm streaming now. So here, I can get it so that your stream is up too.
Yay!
Yeah, let's see. How did I fucking do this earlier? No.
There we go. Yay.
How did I fucking do this earlier? No. I did this before.
Alright, here we go. Let's see.
No, I don't want to open up my fucking settings. Fuck off. God damn it.
Oh. What'd you do? What happened?
Closed Discord, but somehow it's still working because you can hear me? That's crazy.
Is it because you have using your other account?
There we go. Okay, I'm back. I literally did this. No.
Oh.
I did this earlier. I believe in myself.
What a wonderful world. I don't know why you saying that made me think of like that from, what was it, Madagascar? The one scene where they're just like walking through the jungle. And I said to myself, what a wonderful world. I am so happy that there are so many people that donated. Her surgery was a success, by the way. I don't know if you heard.
Yeah, I checked the GoFundMe for updates when I got up this morning. It was good. I'm glad to see that.
Yay. I'm so happy. She's so brave.
Yeah. I can't
Both
even...
of them are, actually.
I can't even imagine, honestly.
I don't know. I said white, not bright gray freaking thing.
What fucking button? I did it! Now both of our streams are up.
Yay! Oh my gosh, I'm popular now. No, I'm just kidding. No.
Listen, there's 2 people here, and one of those is my phone watching the stream so I can see the comments. So.
Nice.
But hey.
It's just a theory. Oh, yay, theory. I'm so glad that she got to stay home. Like, actually, like, I am legit so happy.
Yeah. That's such, like, a scary surgery, and, like, just, oh my god. I feel bad, though. Apparently she's in a lot of fucking pain. I can't imagine.
Yeah, she is. I couldn't imagine either. But I have no doubt that she'll be strong and will pull through it.
What I'm just grateful, like, just, you know, that she has, like, an audience that she can ask for help, because, you know, we gotta love the American healthcare system.
Oh no, of course. I was actually just about to say, I hope that they don't ever underestimate, like, how much they are loved in this community. Like, just in general.
Like, I commented on the video, like, basically right as it was posted, because I was like, because I saw the title, right, and I was like, I feel like I should click on that. So, but I was like, no, you deserve help. You, like, don't, you know, you shouldn't feel bad for asking for help.
No.
Like, I'm certain, it's very evident that that her audience would rather her ask for help than suffer in silence.
Yeah, I understand where she was coming from, though, because it took me a good few years to get out of that kind of mindset, because I never want to feel like a burden if I ask for help, or a burden and looking weak. But I've managed to change my mindset to asking for help is just not giving up, and it doesn't make you weak. So I try to help others see it that way too.
Yeah.
And that way they're not like, oh, but I don't want to ask for help anymore.
No,
so
it's
I'm really proud of her.
Understandable. Like, you know, like I feel bad when I ask for help too, because I'm like, well, I don't want to take advantage of people or this, that, or the other, you know. But then I'm like, well, it takes a village, you know, to support each other, take care of each other. I yell at myself. I'm like, damn, you hypocritical bitch, because I'm super, like, I'm a super huge supporter of like a community and taking care of each other, like fostering that shit, especially in today's day and age. Like,
everything sucks.
Everything sucks. Gotta stand together, work together, support each other. But then I'm also like, but I need help. I'm gonna not ask.
I need help. I'm gonna not ask. That's a brilliant idea.
No, I literally yell at my friends all the time and be like, I want to help you. And they'll be like, no, I feel bad because you're poor. Don't give me anything. And I'm like, but I want to help you. Shut the fuck up. And then, like, literally the other day, I was like, hey, bestie, to my best friend in the world. I was like, can I, like, rant about, like, first world problems? And she's like, of course. And so I start ranting about how, like, making tortillas is fucking hard, but I use them a lot because they're so cheap. And they're great for, like, making, like, cheap meals.
Mm-hmm.
And, but I was like, it's hard to make them because, you know, lots of problems. And then she's like, but, like, what if I get you a tortilla maker? And I was like, no, don't do that. And she's like, but, like, I wanna. And I was like, okay, fine. And then she's like, what one do you want? And I sent her a link to, like, a cheap tortilla maker. And then she messaged me back. She's like, the reviews on that one suck. What about this one? And I'm like, that's like $20 more expensive. And she's like, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna use my parents' credit card. And I was like, oh, your parents' credit card? I feel less bad now.
It's bad now.
Listen. My friends' parents are like loaded. Like they got like money, right? But they leave my friend to live in like poverty and to like struggle. And it's like, you know, I don't really care if my friend accidentally uses their credit card once in a while. I have negative sympathy. My friend's parents are literally like one of those kinds of rich people.
Oh wow. How fun.
Yeah.
Must be nice to have money. I'd like to have few money.
Yeah, can I have money?
Just
like
so
rich...
that I can...
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, just so that I can like do nice stuff with it. Like, you know, if I had that kind of money right now, I like saw Loss's donation thing, I would have been like, oh, the goal is 10,000. Here you go. It's like,
fucking real.
like
I'm
just
the
instantly.
same way. I'm the same way. I'll be like, oh my god, here's this artist. It's like begging to like pay bills. Oh, I want to commission them. Oh, I can't do that. All right. I miss a disposable income. I'm disabled, so I need Social Security to live, and like I'd be okay. My main stressor financially is my cat's growing medical costs. Pretty much all of my financial stress comes from trying to save for her. Because after I pay all of my expenses, I have like maybe $150 left to my name. If I'm like, you know, being really frugal and everything, which I am. Like I don't really spend money on anything anymore. So $150, that's, you know, that's not enough for like anything. For medical care.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, speaking of medical care, I need to check my email. Keep forgetting to check today. I'm expecting some news.
Some news? It's crazy.
Yeah, nothing fancy. Just applied for like Medicaid stuff so that I can hopefully try to get some like medicine for my depression.
Good luck with insurance.
Yeah, I know.
Insurance is such a scam.
I have not received any news yet. I
It's
thought I would
okay.
have heard something by now. I did it like Friday last week. I thought I would have heard something by now.
It's okay. My friends and I. We have a pact basically. If we ever get diagnosed with something that's like, you know, 100% terminal, we're just gonna like cosplay you Luigi Mangione a little bit, you know?
Who?
Luigi Mangione, the guy who killed United Healthcare's CEO.
Oh, yeah. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. See, like my brain does not stay on real world stuff for long, and when it runs on autopilot, what's going on in there is anime, cartoons, and like food
No,
and
that's
cats.
so valid.
That's about it. It's my whole personality just right there. gotta like sketch out his little mask, bow tie thingy. Ooh. Let's see, I'm actually going to extend that a little bit more. There we go. I like it like that. Let me see what you're doing.
Trying to
I don't
remember.
want to look at yours.
Trying to remember how hair works.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb.
I made an actual horse face, so I'm just like, how the fuck are glasses supposed to work on this now?
I got it. You just don't put them on there.
I mean, that is certainly an option. I was thinking about making this like more creepy, kind of like from the like the Tales of the Lost Narrator series that she did.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna go all the way there, like you know, drawing like the cape and all that shit, and like the mask. But I was thinking about making something creepy. So creepy things don't need glasses, right?
Nah. Not unless the glasses are cracked.
Yeah, cracked glasses.
Maximum spoopage.
I'm gonna drink some soup.
Oh, soup. I like soup.
I like soup too. I could open it without making a mess. That'd be cute. All the fat is solidified at the top. I love that.
Oh, fun.
It's not like
I like to make my own soup.
in a vegan chicken soup.
What is a vegan chicken soup?
It is vegetable soup pretending to have chicken in it.
Alright. Why not real chicken? Unless you're vegan. Then never mind. Then I get it.
I'm pescatarian. So like
Ooh. Fish.
Yeah, I'll eat fish sometimes, some seafoods. But I don't really eat other meats.
Ooh. Fair enough. I love me some meat though.
Yeah. Originally it was like an ethical thing when I was like a teenager. My overall opinions have changed a lot in regards to eating animal products. However, my stomach, it's been so long, my stomach is like, I don't like this anymore. I'm gonna make you throw up now. Or shit yourself, you know, it's a toss up, depends. So I just don't eat it no more.
Fair enough.
I can handle cross contamination and everything, but if I actually eat like just straight up meat, my stomach doesn't appreciate me. It's like, no. I'm sure I could build up a tolerance to eat meat just fine, but I also suffer from emetophobia, which is like an intense fear of like vomit and everything. I'm not just grossed out. I have like a panic attack. It's bad.
Oh,
I feel like I need to fucking run. I'm scared. So I'm afraid of anything that may or may not make me feel sick.
Understandable. I'm trying to get over my phobias is trypophobia, which is like the fear of holes, like in the skin and stuff like that. And I see it and I just cry and I want to like run away. It's gotten better over the years, where it's now like certain things that used to like make me cry now just make me itch minorly. But I don't know if I'll ever get over it. It's just like I can't. And as somebody who loves like horror and gore, this is like if something like that is in a movie, it legit will make me scream.
I was gonna
And that's
say,
hard to do.
you liking gore and horror and then having that as a phobia, it's like having a landmine in your favorite thing ever.
Yes.
It's like, oh, I'm eating ice cream, but there's a little chocolate nugget in there that's actually not chocolate.
I wouldn't know if that actually happened to me. I just inhale my ice cream. I'm like, get inside me.
Fucking mood. This is why I can't have ice cream, because I'll get like one of those big tubs of ice cream and I'm like, where did it go?
Yep.
So I have to I have to limit how much I buy that shit, because I cannot be inhaling ice cream like that. It's so bad.
Yeah, I understand. My fiance is in charge of buying the ice cream now, because if he's not, it would just be filled with ice cream all the time. I work in like a convenience store, so we have like little things of like Ben and Jerry's, and I can put it like with an employee like code so that it just comes off of my next paycheck instead of paying it right then and there. And every now and again, I'll go and grab. There's this one particular flavor I like. It's called Americone Dream.
Oh my god,
and it
I
sounds
love that one.
dumb, but yeah, the flavor is so good because I'm so bougie. I like vanilla ice cream. It's my favorite. And it's like, ooh, vanilla and waffle cone covered in chocolate, so caramel. Ooh, let me nom 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 nom. It's become like my comfort ice cream at like 2 in the morning. I'll just go and grab it and watch TV while eating it, and then I'll eat the whole thing, and then I'm like, ah, shit. Ate the whole freaking thing. Oh man. Ain't a melody. Let's see. Let's see here. Boop. Yes. And I think there are still some donations being made. Did you see? I looked on there like earlier this morning, and I saw that somebody donated like
over $1,000. They donated $1,500.
Yes, I was like, oh my gosh.
I want to be able to do that shit.
I know, me too. Like, oh. See, you know what's so dumb is that the people who would like do selfless things with money are the ones that don't have money. It trips me up so much.
It's like a psychology thing, believe it or not. Like, there's like a lot of research that shows that the more money someone has, like the more like detached they become from things. Like it changes their there's like a whole psychology thing behind it. It's crazy. That's why you'll see like rich fucks, and like the richer someone gets, the more likely they are to be like right leaning. It fucks with people's empathy, believe it or not.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't think I could imagine me losing my sense of empathy just because I have money.
I know, right?
At the very like most, if I was gonna be selfish with my money, it would only be to like go to places I've always wanted to go but can't because, well, money. Like I've always wanted to take my mom to like a week vacation in Paris. I would love to do that because we both love wine, and we would like do like wine and paints and stuff like that, and just like trying their cuisine. Or even like lesser than that, my mom and I, we really enjoy Gordon Ramsay, and we're really passionate about cooking and stuff. So I would always wanted to take her to like one of his restaurants, or even multiple, but definitely his restaurant in New York City. I would love to take my mom there.
Real. I'll spend
How you
like,
doing?
man, I could spend like a month's rent in his restaurant.
Yep.
Some experiences I've always wanted to have. One, I've always wanted to know what it's like to walk in one of those expensive restaurants where they don't even tell you the price of things.
Yeah.
I've just like always wanted to like have the experience of something like that. Be like, I have fuck you money. Like what? Like it just must. It has to be fun. But then something a little bit more deep than that. My mom's lifelong dream was to go to Alaska, and she wanted to see the Northern Lights. She wanted to go to Alaska. She just wanted to be there. She wanted to see it, see the nature and everything about it. She just loved it. But she never made it there. And so now it's a dream of mine to go there, and I want to be able to like spread a little bit of her ashes in the state.
Oh.
Say hey, I made it, but I'm poor, so I don't know when that's gonna happen.
Aw, that's actually like really sweet. Like actually, that's adorable. I love
Determined.
that. That is wholesome AF.
Mm. Before she died, we actually had plans because my dad was on hospice, right? And so my mom's world was like falling apart, right? So I'm like, what's something I can do to like, give her like something to look forward to like keep going, right? When
Yeah.
he's gone. And I was like, well, I knew my mom loved to travel, and she had to give that up. One, when they first took me on, because they were technically my grandparents. And so her traveling became like much less. Like we were stuck to mostly New Hampshire, the state I grew up in. So occasionally we go to like Vermont. Like she didn't really get to go as many places. But then when my dad's like health started declining, mostly because he had dementia, like it just we didn't really get to go anywhere anymore. He didn't want to go out, and like he'd get lost in stores and this, that, and the other. So I was like, what if we travel? And she was like, oh, I can't really do that anymore. She was convinced that she could travel, and I was like, Mom, you have like the best insurance you're gonna find in the country. Because my dad was in the Air Force for 26 years, and then he did another 3 years in the Navy. So
Oh wow.
because of that, my mom had like the best insurance that you can have in the country.
Wow.
So, man, you sound like you're still dying from your cold.
Yeah, it's like my body's trying to hack up any like remaining phlegm that's stuck in my lungs. So sometimes I'll cough, or it'll cough and come up, but it'll get stuck in my throat, and I'm just like, ugh.
The worst shit. But I convinced my mom finally. I was like, we can go places. We can, because she was thinking about like selling the house, and like downsizing, like to something small, and then like I would basically live with her and take care of her, and then I would inherit a smaller house, and then everyone else in the will would just get some like money basically, and that was the idea. That was the plan, and then the rest of the plan was we were gonna travel, like finally get the camper she wanted, and we would just fucking drive. We could stay on base, we could go to hotels, we could do whatever. And I was like, Mom, you have insurance anywhere in the country. If something happens with your health, do that. And I literally had to come to Jesus talk with her. I was like, if you're gonna die, who gives a shit if you do it here or like halfway across the country? Because you don't give a shit about that. And she's like, yeah, you're right.
Right.
But then
That's
she's like,
wild.
anyway,
Yeah,
actually, surprise, motherfucker. Bye.
Wow.
It's cool.
That sounds like one heck of a lady.
It's cool. This means I just have more of a chance to beat her. Most of the women in my family, like, die in their, like, 80s. So there's always the contest of, like, I'm gonna beat you, right? I'm gonna live longer. just morbid humor in our family, I suppose, you know.
That's hilarious. Like, actually. This. Thank you. Oh man. Yay. But I've always wanted difficult coloring. Just stay in the line. Yeesh.
No.
And brush. It may as
Can't
well
be
be
doing
saying
that.
no to me.
Alright. Good soup.
Good soup. Making like want some soup. I've been thinking about me.
I keep telling myself I'm gonna make soup, and then I don't do that. But I should, because it'd be so fucking easy. It'd be so cheap. I could literally just get like a fucking bag of potatoes, some celery, and some fucking carrots, and then like an onion or two. I could probably just use garlic powder, little vegetable stock, and then some egg noodles. And boom. I got soup for days.
Yeah, pretty much. I love to cook. Whenever I cook, it's never simple. And if I want 4-hour process, sometimes 48.
I'm
So,
too impatient for that shit. Actually, it's less about me being impatient and more like me having a very, very finite energy amount. It's frustrating, but here we are. Okay.
there we go. Now,
Gonna make this larger.
gonna make you do a double take. Oh my gosh. Just randomly came in my head. I've not heard. What is that from? I feel like it's from like Disney Channel. I swear. Do you know what that's from? Make you do a double take. It is Disney Channel, I think. Oh my gosh.
I mean, maybe. I never really watched Disney Channel growing up. I was a Nickelodeon brat.
I was all of them.
I was not.
All
I
of
was solidly on Nickelodeon.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I miss old.
Yeah. I miss a lot of things. Does that make me old? I don't give a fuck.
Listen, there's been times where I find myself complaining like and I'm like, man, I'm only 25. It's crazy. Did you know that the oldest like Gen Alpha is like 14, 15 years old? I'm like, the hell?
Yeah, what the fuck is that shit?
14, 15 years old. Huh? Just 10 years ago, I was in high school. Shut up. No.
You know, time isn't real.
Oh, you're not wrong. But like, hey, like what? Boggles my brain every time I think about it, and I'm like, where was I 10 years ago? In 2015, the summer of 2015, I finished sophomore year, and I was going into my junior.
Damn, I graduated in 15. Shut the fuck up.
It's only a 2-year difference from B. I graduated in 2017.
Yeah, that 2-year difference. Man, I'm not okay with the fact that I'm gonna be 30 in a couple of years. Fuck off.
There's nothing wrong with that. 30 is like if you really think about it, because you have the potential to live 100. 30 is nothing.
Like I said, most of the women in my family die in their 80s, and you know what? Honestly, with the way healthcare is going in this country, we'll see what happens.
Fair enough. Hey, 30 is only as bad as you mentally make it out to. My one sister, she just turned, and she looks amazing. She looks awesome. I could actually show you a picture.
Yeah, no, I was friends with my like 7th grade teachers for a while. I still would consider her like a friend. I just don't really experience relationship decay, but I don't really interact with her much anymore. I digress. That whole tangent aside. Yeah, she was like, man, you know, your 30s, bro. This was like her pep talk for me being like, you know, a little suicidal as a kid. She's like, dude, when you get to your 30s, it's great. I promise. And I was like, you know, alright, is this your plot twist for me to be around long enough for my brain to mature so I'll grow out of this? Maybe? I don't know. We'll see.
We can actually just like hold on. I'll do one with like my whole family. That way you can see my parents. Both of my parents are in there, but you wouldn't know that unless. Hold on, let me share it. I'll probably delete it. My family has nothing. My little pony life. Here, there you go. So it's my mom. She's like 53. Yeah, she looks the same. She's looked the same.
That's so crazy. That's so crazy. She does not look like she's in her 50s.
You want to hear a funny story, actually? So when I was still in high school, so this was actually 2016. And my mom, you know, she was in like her mid to late 40s, but she looked exactly the same. Like my mom does not age. Oh, here, let me move my microphone. I forgot I had it up. Okay. So my mom came to my school to pick. No, I'm sorry. No, this was senior year. So yeah, 2016 to 2017 school year. So both myself and my little brother, who's in the background of the picture, were both in school. I was a senior and he was a freshman. And she came up to the school to get us out of school early because we had, I think it was a doctor's appointment, like that, or yeah, some kind of like medical appointment. So she came to get us out of class. So she goes to the office and she asks like the office, like, hey, I am Miss So and so. I'm here to get my 2 kids. Da da da. And he's like, oh, okay. Your daughter is this class and your son is this class. And my mom starts going down the hallway to get to me because I was the closest. I think I was in, funny enough, art class at the time. So she makes her way down the hallway, and as she's making her way down the hallway, one of our like faculty people, I want to say administration ladies, she was walking in the opposite direction towards my mom, and she stops my mom and she goes, excuse me, shouldn't you be in class? And then my mom is like dumbfounded. She's dumbfounded. She looks at the administration lady and goes, excuse me, do I look like I go to school here? And then the administration lady had to do like a double take and like had to thoroughly examine my mother.
That's so
and
funny.
I guess you just realized the way she was dressed, I guess. And then she goes, oh, I'm so sorry. Are you a parent? And my mom goes, yes, I'm here to get my 2 kids. Is that a problem? And the administration lady just apologizes and just goes, no, go ahead. I'm so sorry. Have a good day. And then just kind of walked into the office with her head down like, gosh. So my mom still likes to tell that story to this day. It's just absolutely hilarious. I wish that it had happened after she had at least gotten me out of class because I would have loved to have seen it. But my mom likes to tell that story all the time. it's great. Like, oh wow,
that's hilarious. Like dead ass.
But yeah, that's my mom and that's my dad. They're now both in their 50s. This is one of the more recent pictures. But yeah, they're both now in their 50s. And then all the way to the right is my one sister I just told that just turned 31. So yes, I don't think you have anything to worry about. That's my other sister. She's a couple years older than me. She's 27 right now, and then my little brother is 22. So yeah, and I don't really think you got anything to worry about. Honest, it really just depends on how well you take care of yourself.
Yeah,
And
no,
my
listen, I've
parents
been
took
having a
really good
midlife
care of
crisis since I was still in high school. I don't know what it is with me, man.
us. We're having quarter life crisis because the world sucks.
Yeah. It's like there's so many things in life that I wish I was doing right now, but I haven't been able to do those things. So I'm just like, feel like I'm missing something.
I'm missing something here. Boop, boop. There we go. Okay, I think the majority of that is done. Yes. All right, let me just draw in her name. Go. Let's see. Oh. Black with the thick line. Yeah. Let's see.
Do I even want to give the? Do I even want to give her an eyebrow? Like, do I want to? Do I need to do that? Do I want to do that? Like,
Nah, I don't think so. I think the way you have it is good.
okay.
I think if you did an eyebrow, it might just be like a little too much.
Yeah, because I'm like, where does an eyebrow go here? Like, cause I normally do eyebrows, but
Same.
whenever I do like the scrunchy, like Angie expression, I'm like, where the fuck does it even go? You know?
I love your expressions. I'm such like an expression person when it comes to like drawing pony characters. It's like expressions
I love
and
expressions.
booties. I love drawing big booties. There we go. Okay. Here. Okay. I think I got that good. Yeah.
Me over here, I haven't got any slots filled for drawing for people's.
Not yet?
Nah.
Weird.
Everyone else scooped up like people from the server, and I want to prioritize doing like fresh people.
Oh, I got people from like all over. I got a couple from Twitter and then others from like different servers. Like I posted my links in like every possible server that I could. I'm in so many servers. I think I posted it in like 10 or 11 servers total. So I got people from just like all over. That's why I was willing to help out to like spread the word. Like if you guys got like a Twitter or something, I can spread it around for you.
I have a Twitter. I just refuse to use Twitter anymore. I do have Blue Sky though.
Oh, I feel you. I'm trying to like migrate myself over to my Blue Sky, but I still like have my Twitter just around. But if I use it, it's usually only for like important situations like this until I officially decide to delete it. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's where my
like, I don't
biggest
plan on
problem is.
deleting my shit because I want to like protect my username.
Yeah.
And who knows? You never know what the fuck's gonna happen these days. So who knows? Maybe a normal fucking person will buy Twitter like someday.
That would be nice.
That'd be cute as fuck.
What happened?
What?
What did you say?
I said that would be cute as fuck.
Oh, somebody else buying Twitter?
Yeah.
It's whoa, that's not what I wanted. No, don't do that. There we go. Much better. Okay.
You two look at random shit
Oh yeah.
of Lost's character, yeah. I'm just looking at how
Do you
people
need any
draw.
pictures? I've got a few.
I wish that she had like just like a clear like just reference of both normal curse word and like creepy curse word. I would
Here, let's see.
I would sell my left tit for those things. I spent forever looking for, and I can't, like, they're all, like, kind of different. And because like, all of the art I can find is just, like, art people have made for, like, audio dramas or fan art, so I'm like, I don't know if there was ever a clear reference that was, like, used for any of this art, or if it's all just left up to, like, interpretation. But that also means I'm overthinking of it, because, like, if I'm overthinking it, because if so much of the art of her character is different, that means she probably doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, it could be. I could have sworn that I had some. I have like some flat stuff with her and Meg, but that's about it. Including like this little one that somebody made for when they got married. It's so cute. It's actually one of my favorite ones.
What you meowing at? That's rude.
It's
Those are...
rude. Your meowing is rude. Shut up. My other cat, Cuddles, or Cuddlebugs as we like to call her, she meows. She didn't used to be so vocal when there used to be 4 to 5 of them in this little apartment. She used to be like the quietest one.
Mm-hmm.
But now that it's just the two of them, we've noticed she's become a lot more vocal, and we assume that's probably because she has to be, which makes sense. And we're like, she meows, and we can't figure out what it is that she wants. Like, she has her time of days where she'll do it, which is usually for breakfast and dinner. When it starts to get around that time, she'll just go walking around the apartment like at the top of her little lungs. Like, how does such a
Like,
loud sound
I'm
come out of
starving to
something
death.
so small? I don't
I'm
get it.
starving to death, servants. Excuse me.
Pretty much. Like, excuse me. It's been exactly 1 minute past dinner time. I'm gonna die. That's how she acts, I swear. I can't with her. But we're worried it might be something like more serious, so we're hoping we're gonna be able to like take her to the vet here soon and just get her checked out just to make sure she's not vocalizing like anything internal that could be going on that we just can't see.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's might be in pain or something.
God, I love to hear a cat owner be like, yeah, we're just gonna get her checked out just in case. Because my friend works in vet med, and you would not believe how many owners will just bring their like 16-year-old cat into the vet for the first time. Be like, yeah, we want to put down because it's peeing outside the litter box, and then it literally is just an old cat with a UTI, and it's fucking fine.
Yeesh.
And it's like, god damn it.
Yeah, we're pretty sure that's what was going on with Baby when we had her, but we had 5 cats. We couldn't afford pet insurance. And I had to explain that to my fiance. He's a little bit on the spectrum. And I told him, like, it's good that you love these cats, but you shouldn't house an animal that you can't fully take care of. Like, I get it. But if you can't afford at least pet insurance, that way, you know, you can take them to the vet. Like, none of them have even went to the vet for the first time until I came around. And even then, that wasn't even all of them. It was just Cuddles. Once it was just her and Nightshade, and we could afford, okay, we can do 2 under pet insurance, but we could not do 5. And I'm like, dude, you shouldn't try to house a pet that you can't fully take care of. That's just common sense. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, it's a whole mess, and they're not getting the full care that they need.
That's definitely why I don't want another cat after mine passes, because I'm like, you know, I'm like, her medical costs like are like I can handle maintenance care, like I can handle her meds even though they're fucking expensive. I found a veterinary school, like I can afford her like checkups. It's when emergency care definitely is the struggle. But you know, I'm over here. I'm like, I can't get another cat knowing I can't do that, because obviously I've had Honey her whole life. My mom could afford the vet care.
Aww.
I figured out. We figured out somehow.
Freaking! I forgot to do a different layer. Oh, there's Fricker.
Yo, I was like going ham on art fight attacks the other day, and I got balls deep into one, and I started doing the fucking line art. I almost finished the line art on a piece when I realized I'm on the sketch layer. I was so fucking mad. Oh, I was so bad, because I've done that plenty of times. Every artist has done that, but I've never gotten that far into it before and been like, oh my god.
Yep. I have a cousin who's also an artist, but he's like a comic book artist. He works for like a comic book publisher in New York City, and he's amazing. Like, he's really good. But he posted on his TikTok, and he told a story about when he had done that. But he had fully did the line art on the sketch layer and had started coloring on the line art sketch layer.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was the funniest thing I've ever heard. And
Literally.
He said, I had to just truck on through it. I finished it all on one measly layer. It looked okay, but I was upset with myself.
It's so funny because like I did like primarily painting for years, and like I spent like a good 7 years only painting in Microsoft Paint. So for me to move to like doing like lined work, and like I mean I did lined work in MS Paint too, but like moving to like using a program with layers, it was definitely a shift. But now I'm like, I like my layers.
Yes, layers are nice. Layers are life. Layers are nice. Layers are life.
Why are we crying? What's happening? You telling me a story? Is it because your food's not warm anymore? I'm not warming it up again. It's not happening. I'm not going downstairs to warm it up. here. Hi. Meow.
My fiance and I, we have full-on conversations like that with our two cats. But then, like, our ADHD will take over, and one of us will be like, meow. And we instantly think of, like, the Markiplier video, meow.
Meow.
And it's like,
That's
meow,
no,
bitch.
god damn it. That's like one of my favorite fucking videos ever. Why did I waste my life making this video?
Making this video. Because I can. It's one of my favorite videos.
When I was younger, meow bitch was like peak humor to me.
Yes. Meow, bitch. Did you know that he actually makes absolutely no money off of that video?
That's shocking, actually. What?
So there's actually a reason. So somebody interviewed him, and he said this in an interview. He said that because he had used stock images in that video, it got copyrighted. So now he makes absolutely no money off of that 130 whatever some million views that video has now. He makes not a penny off of that.
I'd fucking throw hands with God. Excuse me?
It's crazy, I know. But yeah, he makes absolutely nothing off of that video. And it's sad. But I also understand why, because copyright laws and whatnot. Because stock images. It would have been different if they were like pictures of a cat that he took, but because it wasn't. So I get it, but it sucks. Like 130 plus million views, and he's not making 1 cent. It's crazy.
Well, he makes bank anyway, so
Yeah, he's got stupid money.
yeah, I know. I didn't. He did a. I know he did an interview. I think was it with Anthony Padilla?
I think so. Yeah.
And he's like, I have so much money.
I have so much money. I could quit YouTube and that'd be just fine. People also speculate that him and Amy are officially married now, but this didn't make any kind of announcement of it, which they don't have to. But
with
if
how
you pay
fucking
attention,
insane people are about relationships online, I do not blame them at all. like if I had an audience like he does, especially with the kind of people that probably thirst over his ass, I'd be like, I kind of think I want to keep my relationships private.
oh no, I don't blame him for keeping them private, as he should. It's just people have noticed in random videos with Mark, they'll just they've been looking at his left hand, and his left hand now has like a wedding ring. So everyone's speculating that him and Amy have gotten married at some point, and they're just keeping it private, and they have every right to, honestly.
I love that for them.
Mm-hmm. I want to see if it'll fix if I open up a new file. No, it will not. Okay, it looks like I have to close this and start a new freaking thing, because my program is so dumb. Sometimes when I'm like trying to adjust some stuff on it, and then I'll be like, okay, done, and then it'll just make all of my like brushes and adjusters disappear, and the only way I can fix it is to close the program and then open it up again. I'm like, freaking why?
Damn.
I hate that. Here, let me put my screen back up. There we go. Now we'll hit save. Okay, and I'll put my little watermark on there. Hooray! Look at them, they're so cute. I'm actually gonna add like a little. Where's my whatchamacallit airbrush? Oh, that's so cute. Like, actually. Oh my gosh. Yay. Alright. The first one for donations is complete.
Fuck yeah. Apparently there's 4 people here. What's up, people lurking?
Nice.
Listen, I appreciate people who lurk, you know? If you don't want to talk, that's cool. But you're here. Listening to bullshit. I have one viewer. Their name's Lou. They're like they're almost always around and they just chill and I love it.
Aww.
It's like, you know that meme where it's like, hey, to the 12 people that like my post every time, I'm going to the gas station, what do you want?
I'm going to the gas station. What do you want?
You're like, I'll come back with snacks.
All right. I want to post this somewhere. Where should I post it in the server?
I guess non-FIT art, I suppose, or I guess because it's for the donation thing, maybe sell promo, but I bet the non-FIT art would work.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. There we go. All right. Okay. Bruh. There we go. Okay. I'll probably once all of these are done, I'll probably post them on Twitter and Blue Sky and at the people in them. They're so cute. Melly and J-Rod. They're so adorable. They're a good couple friends of mine, and they're just the sweetest people. I call J-Rock my Halloween brother because we're both born on Halloween. But here's the kicker though.
Yo, your birthday's Halloween? Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We're exactly 10 years apart. So he was born on Halloween of 89 and I was born on Halloween of 99. So we're exactly 1 decade apart and it's freaking great.
I love that so much.
Yeah. So we always know what age you're going to be. It's either add or subtract 10. So this upcoming Halloween, I'll be turning 26. So he'll be turning 36. But yeah, Spooky Day. Spooky Day is my birthday. I will always remember.
It was destined in the stars that you were gonna like horror and shit.
Pretty much. I love horror. It's my favorite genre next to comedy. And it doesn't matter if it's people acting or if it's animated. If there's some guts being spilled, I want to watch it. I remember watching The Terrifier for the first time. I still have to watch the third one, but man, I love The Terrifier. I was like, oh, this is that burst of horror freshness that I've been craving for a minute. Because a lot of horror movies have become so mundane, especially some recent ones. Because it's if you've seen one, you've seen them all, and it's usually the classic possession of a demon or something, like Smile 1 and 2. When I first saw the trailer for Smile, I said, I'm not even gonna waste my money. I'm calling it now. It's a demon, and there's gonna be some archaic way that they're gonna have to get rid of it, jumping from person to person while it murders or something. And I called it. On the freaking head. I called that shit. As soon as I saw it, I said, "Oh, possession." I can usually just call them out.
my two favorite, because I'm really like iffy on the horror genre because I'm a fucking pussy when it comes to like real like I guess normal horror. Like My Little Pony shit for some reason is different. But if I'm watching horror movies, no, but I really love The Ritual. And I also really like The Pope's Exorcist.
Excuse me. Pope's Exorcist. I don't think I've heard that one.
It's on Netflix. I definitely recommend The Pope's Exorcist. It's like stereotypical with like the whole like demon shit and like we got to get rid of the demon. But I don't know. It hits different for me. Like the end definitely hits for me. I don't want to spoil it though, but it's good. It's very heavy, obviously, on like the religion aspects. So, and then The Ritual. I don't know if you know The Ritual.
The Ritual? Is that still? Oh, this is a completely different movie. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it was like a ritual in like The Pope's Exorcist.
No. This is a completely different movie.
I think it sounds familiar.
This dude, like, and his friends go camping, and hijinks ensue. No, I'm joking. This one guy, the main character that we're following, had some like trauma he was going through because like his friend got murdered in front of him, and he like hid from it, right? And he had like a lot of pain in him, and him and his friends they all go camping, sort of like in memory like of their friend who died, but they get lost and they end up trying to take a shortcut through a part of the woods that maybe they shouldn't have gone. But there's like this old god, deity or whatever. This thing's creepy as shit. And he basically kills off people, and then he like does like this test, like people who are going through like extreme pain or something or whatever. They're like allowed to stay in like this like cult in the woods. But it's a lot. The movie is really good. I think it hits pretty good.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Is that also on Netflix?
It was Baby's first horror movie for me.
Oh, I think my first horror movie was actually Saw, like the first one in the series.
Saw?
It's still one of my
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't watch Saw.
movies.
It's too realistic for me. It makes me feel something.
What? What about Saw is realistic?
Dudes, I feel so sick. Like watching it. Like, I'll take my
Fair
pony.
enough.
I'll take my pony gore any day. But
Pony gore any day.
yeah, that's a normal sentence that nobody else has ever said before.
Oh.
Do you have a list like that? I have a list of like weird shit that no one else has ever said before, but I've said.
I don't know. I wouldn't say if I have a list, but I like ADHD hard all the time, so I'm sure I've said some random nonsense. My fiance could tell you better than I could. I don't really keep track. He lives with me, so he'll probably be like, "Oh yeah, she's full of random stuff." I think one of my favorite things to say, it's not original, but it's like from a video that my friend Star Batto, funny enough, I'm her little thing right here since she donated. She showed me this video of like a building, and all it says, it's like 3D animated with like arms, but it's just like, "Don't be racist, I am a building." And that's it. That's all it says, and the video's over. It makes no sense. sense, but it's so funny. She's like, "Don't be racist. I am a building." It's so
Greetings,
dumb.
Cara Duen. I just butchered your name so fucking hard. You're welcome. What's up?
If I can find the original video, I'll send it to you. But yeah, it's just like, "Don't be racist. I am a building." It's one of my favorite things to say randomly.
Have either of you seen Stranger Things? I have not. I keep telling myself I'm gonna do it, and then I don't do that.
No, I have not officially watched Stranger Things, but I have been considering it recently since you asked. I've heard that it's really good. I just haven't gotten around to sitting and watching it because there's a lot of different things I want to sit and watch, but some like movies or TV shows just catch my attention more than like Stranger Things. Like I've been wanting to binge Stranger Things and Black Mirror and a few other things for a while now. I just haven't really gotten around to it because I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go binge this anime series for a minute. So I haven't watched Stranger Things officially yet, but I will eventually.
For me, I'm always like, oh, I'm gonna watch this new thing. Actually, I'm gonna put on the comfort show that I've watched 68 billion times.
My Little Pony, I'm literally on the last 3 episodes. Like, I rewatched everything, and
You know,
now I'm on the last 3 episodes.
I'm either watching MLP or I'm listening to one of like Scribbler or Lost audio dramas,
Yep.
or I'm having a brain fart, or
Brain not braining.
I'm watching Wentworth. Love Wentworth. Wentworth is a comfort show. Or I'm watching The Land Before Time.
I haven't seen The Land Before Time in like forever. Oh my gosh.
Dude, I will be so autistic about it. It was my childhood. There's 14 movies. And there was also like a TV series that was on Cartoon Network for a little bit before they canceled it, probably because the budget was a piece of shit.
Probably. Oh, I think. Oh, she found a bug. She's hunting a bug. Nightshade likes to hunt. She loves to hunt. She hunts the bugs around the apartment all the time. It's so freaking cute. Yeah, you murder. Probably a spider. You murder that thing. Good girl. Earn your keep.
Pay your fucking rent.
Exactly. At least she does it. Cuddles does not. She's literally the like definition of all my cat does is eat and sleep. Literally. Literally. I can't
So
with
funny.
her.
Like there was
But,
a time where I considered like I even went as far as to start making the account. I was gonna make my cat an OnlyFans. Like the joke was gonna be like subscribe for my cat's feet pictures kind of thing.
Only
but then,
pause.
and like I was gonna do that like as like a little thing, be like, oh yeah, subscribe for my cat's feet pictures. But the reality is like, hey, do you want to help me pay for my cat's medical bills? But then I didn't do it because I thought that furry Twitter would probably cancel me for being a zoophile because they're insane.
You know, you're probably right about that, but the idea of like a cat with OnlyFans is so funny. Oh my gosh.
I got the idea from that TikTok audio where it's like, all right, we're gonna have to sell your feet pictures, and it's like this little cat like stretching out its like feet.
Oh, stretching out its legs, and it
Yeah,
just.
yeah.
I've seen that. It's so cute. I got that crap stuck in my head now. Yeah. Don't be racist. I am a building. Freaking
Oh,
cat. So
your cat has no spatial awareness? That's funny. My cat, like, she kind of just exists at this point. I'm sure if there was a mouse in my room, she'd go for it. But she doesn't have any real, like, she doesn't really have that much interest in hunting anymore. Like, it was the craziest shit. So my cat is harness trained, and we go on walks. We went out my front door, and, there's rabbits all over where I live, and there was a fucking rabbit, like on the front path for the stairs. Like, it was literally like 5 feet from us, like frozen there. Like, it was just like waiting. And Honey didn't see it at first, but then it moved, and Honey saw it and was like, target acquired. But they had a stare off, but Honey was like just staring at it. She wasn't even like in hunting mode, and I was like, if you were like 4 years younger, you would have been going feral trying to eat that thing.
Aww.
When I first moved into the place that I live now, it was so fucking crazy. It was the middle of the night, and Honey had woken me up. She wanted attention, and I sat up and I started drawing. I had her next to me. We were just chilling, kind of like how I'm doing right now. And fucking, I see something like in the corner of my like periph, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? And I look up, and there's a fucking bat in my room. Like, absolutely losing its shit, flying in circles, trying to get out. It had, like, squeezed itself in through the window by my, like, air conditioner. I was like, no. And my cat, I had to, like, it was like holding back a demon. She was fucking ready to go for that bat. And I was like, I know you got your rabies vaccine, but we're not doing this. And so I ended up throwing her out of the room. To deal with the bat. I ended up just like grabbing a big towel and like kind of like throwing it until eventually I caught the bat and brought it outside. But man, she was ready.
He was ready.
What's that scene from Bolt where like the fucking hamster's like, all of my training has prepared me for this moment.
Oh my gosh, yes. I haven't seen Bolton forever. Oh my gosh.
Definitely should add that to the list of things for me to watch.
Oh.
You know what's a movie I've been wanting to watch again lately is fucking Robots.
Oh, I just watched that not that long ago. Like with the freaking the really big round guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, doesn't Robin Williams play him? Big Wald. Or Big Weld? Big Weld? Weld? Is it Weld? Weld. I think it is.
Yeah, it's Big Wald. And then there's, you know, robot DJ Vance.
Was that in the movie?
No, I'm talking about the like guy who like takes over Big Wald's company.
Oh gosh.
I'm just making fun of DJ Vance.
I feel dumb. I'm sorry. My brain isn't braining today.
Valid. Gotta love the stereotypical joke of like a woman that's like really masculine, and they gotta be like, that's a woman, like that kind of joke.
Oh yay!
That was so stereotypical for that like era of movies.
Actually, you saying that reminds me of like when they did that in what is it, the Lorax.
That's a woman? No, I remember watching that back and I was like, man, transphobia was really the peak of humor at this time, wasn't it? God. Speaking of that shit, have you ever like watched back like Victorious, like the Nick show?
No, I don't think I've watched anything Nickelodeon since all that stuff was airing. Yeah, it's been years.
Man, it did not age well.
Why?
There's like a super fucking racist episode.
Ooh.
Like they go like the like school group of kids, like they go to like this like foreign country that's like like actively at war, and there's like bombs and shit, and like it's literally a caricature of like basically all the nations that America likes to blow up.
Everybody.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh. Oh, and then they get stuck in prison too, and like again they have like the classic transphobia joke where it's like this like big buff woman, and it's like, what are you doing in with the women? And it's like, oh my god.
Even if they're not trans, there are just some women who are built different. Like, why does it gotta be like that? I can't. I cannot.
I don't know. I don't know if it's like a cute little mix of like misogyny and transphobia. Cause it's like women can't look like that, and like you're not a woman if you do.
I'll look however the frick I want.
Yeah, I'll be my cute little self.
Squeeze. Forgive me, I'm dumb.
No, it's funny. It's funny.
See, I feel like I'm trying to be funny, and then it's just not working out, and I'm just like, I'm not funny. I'm only funny when it's depressing.
Oh my goodness.
I'm only funny when it's depressing. Oh Lord.
That's a fucking mood though.
Who hath messaged me? Oh, nobody. It was one of my other shivers. You ever like message somebody that you don't know for whatever reason? And then sometimes you can kind of just like tell that whoever it is you're talking to is not like, I want to say like an adult, but like in quotation. Does that make sense?
You message someone and they're not an adult?
Well, no. So somebody who donated to Lost.
Oh.
And they messaged me and they were like, oh, I want to get some free art basically. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And we did all of the normal stuff, and I thought that would just be that, but now they won't stop messaging me, and I'm like, dude, our whole interaction is just for the free piece of art, and they're telling me their life story. I'm not trying to be rude.
No, that happens so much. Like I've definitely had that happen. Like someone will commission me for something and they'll be like, anyway, so like we're best friends now, let me update you on my dog. And I'm like, cool.
Exactly.
I'm like, thank you.
But yeah, that's what I mean. Just like, why are you messaging me?
It's like, so difficult because like one, I'm like social, but I'm also antisocial. Like I will talk all day with like my friends or like people that I vibe with. But like if I don't vibe with you or I don't know you, it takes energy now for me to interact. And so that like someone who's like commissioning me, I'm like, this is a business transaction. I appreciate your existence, but like I don't know you. But then like anyway, so yada yada. I did this the other day, and I'm like, cool story, bro. I feel like it cannot set boundaries because I don't want to be mean. You gave me money.
Oh no, you're not being mean. You just, gotta be firm about it. It took me a long time to get to that point. But yeah, you just gotta be firm about it. Just be like, hey, I appreciate that you feel comfortable enough to share all this with me, but this was just a business transaction and I don't really know you. So, like, I'm just gonna, please stop. You don't need to be so open with a stranger on the internet. Meow? Meow. What is it?
It's always so funny. So, one of my best friends, Pure Spirit Flower, they're, like, in the Warrior Cats community, and also they do human art, too. But... like, art is her, like, primary source of income, so she just commissions, like, all the time. and it's always really fucking funny when someone will commission her and they like write a like 5-page dissertation on like their character and like their character's backstory, and my friend is like, that's cool, I didn't need to know any of that, I'm just drawing it.
Oh my gosh, yes, I've had that happen to me time, and I'm like, I don't need to know the backstory, I just need to know what they look like so I can draw them. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, no, go ahead. I'm just like laughing at one of my more recent situations like this.
It's like, my friend's like, that's like, tell me what I need to know to draw it, and like, if you want like personality details, but like, I don't need to know how like their mom died and like then like, I don't know, has like how they have like a 7th fucking magic sense to like tell the future, like or whatever the fuck like hashtag deep thing that like people come up with for their character.
Wow. I mean, I get it, because I can get really passionate about like my OC and her backstory too, because hers is really intricate. But I don't just like do that whenever I'm getting like commissions or YCH art. I'm actually expecting some YCH art like in the next couple of weeks.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, I'm not gonna message them and be like, okay, so here's her whole story. No, I'm not doing that. It's too long. No. They don't need to know. Here's what she looks like. Please put her there in the image. Thank you. It is some crazy work. I never understood people who do that. I usually just assume anyone who does that is probably like a child. Because I forget there's like people under the age of like 18 in this fandom. And that boggles my mind whenever I think. I'm like, gosh, there's like, what? How old are some of y'all? Like, huh?
Yeah, I'm sharing.
Get out of here.
I'm sharing the vicinity with children. Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's why on some of my profiles now I have to be like, I'm not much of an 18 not safe for work person, but I don't want children interacting with my profile either. So now I'm just like minor, 18, like, no, just if you're a child, don't talk to me. I'm sorry, but no, I can't.
I love Duck's character.
What happened?
Duct Tape's character. I just find the duct tape mouth hilarious.
Oh, I think that has something to do with the lore behind his OC. I think he has like some kind of demon living inside of him, and if he takes the tape off, the demon will come out. Like actually a demon.
That's so funny.
I think that's what it is. I know, right? I'm like, huh? And it just looks silly.
It's just so goofy for me. It's like, oh, here's a horse with duct tape on its mouth. Like,
it's iconic. Like, even if you don't know him personally, if you see his OC, you'll be like, you know it is, because it's just an iconic OC.
No,
because
real.
It's kind of like a paper bag pony, because their pony's head is a literal paper bag.
Yeah. There was I can't remember his name. There was a Brony React channel that I used to watch way back in the day. And his cutie mark was like a little sticky note that said IOU.
Oh my gosh.
Because he didn't want to design like a cutie mark, so he just did that instead.
Oh, that is so funny and creative. I don't feel like designing a cutie mark, so yeah, I owe you a cutie mark. Oh, that is so funny. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's a great question. My singular viewer is still hanging out and is like, I want to know what kind of demon. I don't really know duct tape like that, but I kind of want to ask and be like, all right, I hear the lore of your OC. Now I want to know what demon is inside of you.
Oh, if you ever like DM him like here on Discord, he'll be more than happy to tell you when he has the time. He does enjoy talking about it if people ask, but I'm pretty sure it's like I'm trying to remember. He's told me a couple of times in like VC chats, but it's like some kind of like world-ending demon. I think the lore is he hit
Jujutsu
that
Kaisen
demon.
energy.
Kinda, maybe.
Did he eat a
It
fucking finger? He ate a finger, didn't he?
No, I think a spell got casted on the demon, and duct tape made the sacrifice to be the vessel that houses the demon and keeps it from wreaking havoc over the whole land. And in order to keep the demon like completely in, he can't open his mouth at all. So in order to prevent him from opening up his own mouth, he uses literally just duct tape and puts it over his mouth, and if he ever removes it, then the demon will come out. There's more to it. He could tell you better. But that's what I can remember for the most part, is like a world-ending demon, and he made the sacrifice to be the vessel that keeps it trapped. But yeah, it's actually really cool. He can tell it better than I can.
Oh my god.
Hey.
I'm gonna just fucking.
Zoom. I have got to like delete this app from my phone. I don't think I'll use free up some space. I can't believe I even still have this on my app. Just get out of here. Uninstall.
Get uninstalled, idiot.
Yeah, I still had Timu installed on my phone and completely forgot.
I fucking. Those apps are so crazy, man. I downloaded Wish to look for one thing once. I don't even remember why. It was something fucking stupid. But like my ads, my ads after that were nuts.
Oh wow. Yes, right.
Oh,
I never had any personal like bad experiences with Timu. I only ever used it to get like cute little skirts or shawls off of there, and then I would just wash them, and they've been just fine for me. I never really got anything else, but I have heard like stories, and I'm like, oh yeesh.
yeah, I don't
Timu,
fucking
what you
trust them.
doing?
Because I've seen the horror stories of people getting shit that's got like fucking like scorpions and shit in it, or like
Yeah,
the like shit like, or like the horror stories of like people's like banking information getting stolen, and like Timu just like slowly charging them money, like basically just like farming money off of people.
yep. That's exactly why if I ever do shopping online now, like I've made this like decision a couple years ago. If I'm gonna shop online, I'm a gift card person now. I get like Visa gift cards. I usually get like a $100 one, so I keep myself limited. And I'll
That's
be
so
like,
smart.
okay,
Dude, that's
this
so
is gonna
fucking
be
smart.
yeah. That way, I don't have to use my actual bank cards. I don't have to worry about that information getting leaked onto the internet. I just use Visa gift cards, and every time I get a new one, I'm perfectly fine with retyping in the information and stuff. So yeah, I highly recommend if you shop online frequently, like I do. Like I will admit, I am an online shopper kind of person. So to keep myself safe, I just use Visa gift cards.
You know, I'm not much of an online shopper no more. I just don't got the money for it. If I'm shopping online, it's usually just those were words. Yeah, words.
Yeah, words.
I don't know if you can hear
I
her
love your
yelling
cat.
at me.
I can a little bit, like from time to time. It's so cute. Oh, what am I doing?
What the fuck was I saying? Oh, I'm normally just like, I might occasionally buy like food items on Amazon because I can use my EBT card on there.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's actually really cool. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, it's really great. It accessibility wise, it helps a lot because like, you know, they'll like have things that like like at a cheaper price than like the stores around me. And like I go shopping at a store called Market Basket. It's a regional store. They're fantastic. I like them a lot because they're literally the only grocery store chain that I know of that doesn't price gouge. Um,
Awesome.
yeah, like obviously it's still expensive to get food, but I'll go there and I will see like the exact same products at like fucking Stop and Shop or something, and they're usually like $2 or $3 more expensive for the exact same fucking thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Market Basket, my beloved.
I know how that feels. I live in a small town in northern Minnesota. When it comes to shopping, you're really only limited to what's in the town unless you want to drive 45 minutes. And we got an Aldi in town, and let me tell you that the Aldi in town has done so well that within the first year and some change of it being in town, it drove a local grocery store here out of business.
That's so
Because
sad.
if you don't know about Aldi, prices are great. I will tell people all the time, shop at Aldi. My fiance and I, we keep our food shopping underneath $100 always when we shop at Aldi. For
Yeah,
two of
no,
us,
Aldi's is
we make food
fantastic.
strap.
I love them so
I love
much.
Aldi. Yes.
I don't shop at them as much because like they have good prices. Market Basket for me like sometimes still beats them, and like also it's accessibility. It's just easy for me to go to Market Basket than it is.
Oh no, that's
Aldi.
perfectly fine. Like go where it's cheap. I was just saying, like, for being stuck in a small town. Well, I won't say stuck. I have a car, but I don't want to drive 45 minutes to an hour just to shop somewhere else.
Yeah.
So I can get like 90% of my like food grocery shopping done just in the Aldi that's here in town. And then I'll go to the Walmart across the way, usually to shop for our cats. That's usually.
So it's such a shame though the fate of small businesses these days. It's like no one can
Yeah.
afford to live, so when the big box chain shows up, then all the other businesses just are done.
Yeah, but it's good that a lot of people are kind of like combating it, though. Every time I look, Walmart, yes, collapse. That's what we fucking want. Please collapse. I keep telling people that if Walmart ever collapses, one of the first ones that'll end up going downhill are Walmart's located in small towns like this one. Even if like, because a lot of people don't get this. I went to college for business, so I'm sorry, I'm gonna get a little technical with the
That's
terms.
cool.
But when there is a chain, like a business chain, like let's say groceries or grocery stores or restaurants, or if there are particular locations that are located in slower like foot traffic, like the Walmart in my town, for example, it's a smaller Walmart. It's not like a big one, and the foot traffic isn't as much. Even if that store doesn't meet its regular quotas month by month, the amount of money that it can get from the corporation itself or from um or neighboring stores is plenty to keep it afloat. So like, for example, it's like, oh, Walmart here in town, it never meets its quota every month. But that's okay. The money from this other town's Walmart and the other three Walmarts and these other three towns can pulled together, and then they like help to make up the difference so that it can stay in business. So the higher up money kind of just trickles down that smaller foot traffic places can survive. But eventually, hopefully, if Walmart keeps crashing the way that it is right now, that won't be a thing. And I keep telling people in this town that it's like, oh, you guys are just worried about that, or are worried about X, Y, and Z. You should be worried about when Walmart starts crashing so bad that the town's Walmart won't be able to like hold its own. It won't be able to stand on its own 2 feet, because right now it isn't. It's getting help from neighboring stores. So when those neighboring stores can no longer provide the help, it's gonna start being like, oh, we're not making any more money. And I'm just waiting for that to happen. Yeah, I'm a big fan of corporate collapse. I don't know if I've made that obvious. But yeah, I'm done with my little thing there. Back to drawing ponies. I'm so sorry. Oop, there we go. But yeah, there's your little interesting factoid of the day.
It's crazy
Another
shit.
fun fact.
Huh?
Oh, go ahead. No, I'm done. Go ahead.
It's crazy shit. As I know that like the CEO of like Walmart or something was like warning people, be like, yeah, there's gonna be like food shortages and shit. You might want to stock your shelves. And like farmers are literally saying that too. And I'm like, oh.
Oh, yeah, I knew that was something that was coming. We've been stocked up for like well over a year. We knew that famine and stuff was coming, so that's nothing new to me. I'm like, oh, look, there it is. It's coming. Good thing we already have a pantry full of stuff. We got a freezer full of stuff. Like, we're good. We're not worried about it
I've
at
been
all.
slowly building my pantry because I know that SNAP is gonna get cut. And that's how I feed myself, and it's also how I feed my cat too, because I home make her food. So I've been stocking my pantry like every month when I've got like if I have any extra like any spare. Like I'll get like canned goods, or like I've stocked up on like a lot of like dry storage things like pastas and rice and beans. Some of it I actively eat now. Some of it I don't. Like I don't really touch a lot of like I don't touch a lot of my beans and like peas because I've got dry corn, dry peas, a lot of chickpeas, and a bunch of different types of beans. I don't touch those as much now, but they're there. I have that security that I honestly right now I think I would have like if I plan things out properly, I'd have like a month's worth of food. So.
Oh, wow. Nice.
But I definitely want more than that. By the time the snap cuts come, I want to have at least like 3 or 4 months like of food stocked up.
That's smart.
As I don't think since I live in Massachusetts, I don't think I'm gonna fully lose my snap. But
I was gonna say I don't think it'll affect as many people as people might think. I think it's mostly gonna affect those who were kind of riding off of it, like lot of the
it's gonna affect
stuff.
a lot of people are gonna get booted off of it. People that absolutely need it, especially in red states. I was reading through the bill. It's bad. Like it's bad. Like the cuts that are coming, like a lot of people are gonna get taken off, and the people who are remaining are gonna get cuts. Because so much of the federal funding for it is cut, it puts a lot of the burden on individual states to pick up the slack, and most states can't do that. And the ones that can, in order to make stretch their budget to keep people on, they're gonna have to cut a lot of the people who are receiving it, like myself. I get just under $300 a month. I'm likely gonna have that cut. There's a good chance I'll have that cut in half.
Dude, that's crazy. I wish that my fiance was getting that much a month. He doesn't even get 200, and I'm like, how do they expect one person to live off of? Seriously.
You know, it's insane. It's definitely so it's a federal program, but it's managed state by state, approval and amounts and all that crap.
Yeah.
So a state like Massachusetts is I'm not even joking. Statistically, is literally the best state to live in America, especially for people who are disabled, because we have the best social safety nets and outcomes here. It's why our system is so fucking flooded, because people literally come from other states here looking for salvation. But yeah, but my aunt, for example, lives up in New Hampshire and is in pretty much the same situation as I am. And she gets nothing. She gets some. I think she gets fucking $50. It's bullshit, honestly, how much she gets. But New Hampshire doesn't really have a lot of social safety nets because they don't have sales tax.
That would be nice. Oof. Taxes on everything. Where I live.
The
Same.
no sales tax, it definitely is cute for like people who have money, but that lack of funding, like automatically directly affects the social safety nets in the state. So anyone who is poor or disabled is up shit's creek without a paddle. That's literally why I left New Hampshire. There's nothing there for us.
Oh wow.
So I came down here to Massachusetts. It's expensive, but it's worth it if you can find a place. I found a non-profit renting agency. It took me forever to find them. I found them by pure chance, but I fucking love them. Living in a place where they actually give a damn about you as a human being is really nice.
Who would have thought that would actually treat people as humans? Decency.
It's so nice.
You'd get far.
They since they're non-profit too, any excess money they have goes back into the property to improve it and or for them to expand if possible, because the agency that I live that I rent from, they have properties all across the greater Boston area, and they're all low income. They range from I think it's 600 to 900 a month depending on what room you get and location, everything, and cost. So that's expensive for a lot of people, but around here those prices just don't exist anymore.
Oh wow.
Anywhere in New England, you're not gonna find rent for that cheap anywhere, even if you're just getting a room. But here,
that's crazy.
I pay a flat $700, and all of my utilities are taken care of except for internet.
Same.
I don't even have to buy fucking toilet paper. It's real cute. I got lucky. Definitely got extremely lucky.
Yeah. Well, that's good. At least you're in a good situation. Oh, excuse me. Meow. What is it? There you are. What is it? Do you need something? What is it? You just got to tell me. What is it? Hello. Hi, baby. Hi. How you doing? Hello. Hi. Hi. Oh, look at you. You're a little attention whore, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you. Oh, that's my microphone. I don't know if you could hear her rubbing up against the microphone.
I mean, I heard something.
Yeah, that was her. She's rubbing her scent all over with her little face. I'm like, oh. You good? You just, oh, okay, hi. What's up? Oh, she's all on my face now. I love you too. Aww. He's my baby. You want to go under the blanket? No? Okay. Yes, this is my computer. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, she wants my attention fully and is upset that I have my... She absolutely hates my computer. She hates it when I'm on my computer. She's a jealous cat when it comes to getting attention. She really... if I call for... Oh, hi again. Oh, that is the... Okay, she is lying on my chest. Oh, okay, she's up on my face. Oh, Lord. Okay. So as I was saying, she hates it when I'm on my computer, and right now that is very adamant because she's just sitting on my chest and is completely blocking my view of working on my freaking thing right now. and I feel like I have to take a picture just so that you can freaking see this. Oh, hi. Uh-huh. Save me.
Color theory is fucking ridiculous. Look at where the fuck, look at where the fuck this is on the color wheel. It's like pink gray.
Let me see.
I color picked. Oh my god.
Let me see if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna share that picture that I just took. Oh Lord. It's like an ugly angle of my face, so no judging. Hello again. Are you gonna jump? Yeah, yes. Okay, Nightshade, I love you, but right now I can't give you the attention you want. I'm busy. Okay? Here's an idea. Go bother your older sister. No, that's not gonna work. It never works. Okay. You can lay right there. That's perfectly fine. Now she's like directly to my left. I love her. There it is. Right, there's that picture I said that I took of her up on my chest. Like she's up on my chest and completely blocking my view of my computer.
Oh, how cute.
It pains when you have a big chest. She just uses it like a freaking chair. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna jump up here, make my murder muffins, and lay down. Cuddles
Very
makes biscuits,
adorable.
but Nightshade makes murder muffins. With those paws. Murder muffins. All she thinks about is destruction and domination.
What's that, like, little, TikTok audio? It's like the little
Yeah!
voice is like...
Domination! Destruction, domination.
Yeah, that
I think
one.
that's from, like, Rick and Morty. I think that's where it's from.
Probably.
With, like, Morty Jr., I think is what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, with Morty Jr., the episode with the freaking robot, the sex robot. And Rick and Summer had to go to like the distant planet, and the planet was just like overtaken by the women of the species, and the males were just dumb barbarians. It was funny. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the episode. What season is that? 2?
I have no idea. I never watched Rick and Morty.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I never got into it. My friends tell me I should. My friend said that I should get high and watch it. That it's like the perfect show to watch while high.
What the heck? Oh, excuse me. Oh wow, it's almost 3 o'clock. My fiance will be off work soon.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go until like 4:30 myself, my time. So.
Yeah. How long is that for you?
20 to 40 minutes. No.
Oh, okay. Are you on Eastern time?
Yeah, I'm EST. It's 3:37 right now.
Oh, that's so funny.
I was overthinking the math.
Oh no, you're fine. Mine's is central. I'm just an hour behind that. I used to live on the East Coast. I lived in Maryland before I moved to Minnesota. So my computer is still on Eastern time. So I'm like, oh, so it must be 37 for you. Hello. She's just chilling. You're such a little attention whore. Yes, you are. No. So remember earlier when I was telling you about Cuddles and how we 100% believe she has like a foot fetish thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so with Nightshade, she's a literal freak. Like, it's not even a fetish thing. She's just a freak. So, you ever seen videos with cats who like to be like pat on their butts?
Mm-hmm.
She loves that to an extreme. I'm not even kidding. So she will demand for her to get like butt pats, but the way she does it, she'll come up to you if she's on the floor. She'll meow aggressively while looking at you dead in the eyes. And then if you give her your full attention in that moment, she'll just plop down on her side and then will look up at you like pat my butt please, but she likes it hard and aggressive. If you do it too lightly, she'll scream at you. So you have to like get in there, and she'll like you do it with your hands or like with random objects. Sometimes she will walk up to you. Like she once took like my little like shoe, it's like a flat sandal shoe. She grabbed that in her mouth. And I'm like, you do not want to be spanked with the fucking slipper. And she did. Like, she didn't stop screaming until I did it. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? And she just looks at me and goes, meow. Like, you're a freak. You are a freak. I can't with this cat. Like, she loves butt pats to an extreme. And, like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with her. I don't think I would love her. We weren't like that. But still, I'm like, Nightshade, you are a weirdo. Like your sister has the foot thing, but you take it to an extreme. We got two kinky cats. Help me. I can't. Okay. Fiance just messaged me. Oh my. I think he has a couple things to take care of before he comes home. That's okay. Too thick. There. Alright. I think that's done. Yes. Alright. So. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Don't do that. Just this part. Thank you. Oh, are we gonna get their names in there? I love these two so much. They're so cute. I think I love doing couple art. I think that's just my whole thing.
It's very adorable.
Couples art.
I want to say, like, around the holidays, Scribbler commissioned me to make, like, gift art for some friends, and it was couple art, and it was so cute.
Oh. I love that.
I love drawing. I don't draw couples very often, but what color should I government assign as for the hoopsies? Should I just do like the same red as the main, or should I do like a darker like a version of the coat color?
I think a darker version of the coat color would be perfect.
Good call.
Nice.
Yeah, this works. Get government assigned hooves.
Government assigned hooves.
add to my list of things no one else has ever said before. Alright, there we go. I'll put the cutie mark on later. I'm gonna turn this into a painting, so I'm gonna be over the top with this.
There we go. And now I'm gonna take this bit and I'm gonna just choop, and then I'm gonna whoop. Perfection. I like to make my own sound effects. It was like whatcha, and then it was all like Fwah! Freaking TikTok. I don't know if anybody remembers that one. Oh no, not TikTok. What was it? Vine. Yeah, Vine. I miss Vine. Oh, I miss Vine.
The best TikToks are literally the ones where it's like TikToks with Vine energy.
Yes, literally. Have you ever seen any of the ones where it's like a group of guys go into the bathroom and then they kind of just start harmonizing the Halo theme in the bathroom while someone else is in the stall completely oblivious to what's going on?
No, that's fucking hilarious.
It's so funny. It's just like imagine like being in the bathroom like doing your thing and then all of a sudden you just hear from like 5 or more random people. Just it's so funny.
That's so good.
Oh, Vine and TikTok have absolutely destroyed my humor. I'm one of the kind of people that will laugh at anything if it's bass boosted. Like if it's bass boosted, I'm a bust out laughing. It's so broken.
That's so real though.
Oh man.
Trying something here with the shading. I'm like erasing where the light would be rather than drawing in the shadows.
There we are. Okay. I am cleaning up this main line art. Oh, no. Okay, whose main is going to be in front of who? I'll have tapes in front of stars. That's fine. May as well. Ta-da! Alright. And... good there. Boop. Oh, we got a notification. Hey! Is it Maya? It's got 4 out of 10 slots filled up.
Damn, my computer just does not like the color purple because looking at my stream versus looking at my fucking iPad. I'm using like a very in your fucking face purple for the shading, but on my screen it looks almost blue. It just basically is blue.
Oh wow. There we go. Oh, hey. It might help if I do this part, huh? That's why her main looked so boring. Ooh, okay. There. And there. Okay, much better. All right. Yeah. Oh. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh no, I need to do that. That's okay, I'll fix it. I freaking merged layers too soon. And now I have to put her little ear accessory back. I have to draw it again. So I merged layers too quickly. Like a dumbass.
Rip.
Excuse me. There we go. All right. Sure. I don't know if you could hear that, but excuse me.
Time for the universal I don't care thing. There we go.
Ooh, nice.
I just saved the drawing, and it's just like a button mash of characters. It's like, I don't care enough to actually type out what this is. I'm just debating on
I love this.
I think I'm gonna go with this for the shape.
Hey there, curse word. Why the long face?
Yeah, I actually gave her a like a long face. Like here's a horse face. I did a horse face. Did a horse face, guys.
I like horse face. Funny art. It's actually like really cool how some artists can get super detailed with it. And I'm like, dang, that looks like awesome. I don't think I can do that. If I tried, it would just look a mess.
Why? Okay. Oh. That's
Oh, let me do that thing real quick. I'm gonna unplug this. I'll be right back.
I want a fucking snack. My can of soup was small. Good thing. Yeah, I can fucking reach it. Come here. Come here, bag of snacks. I just got granola bars. Have a granola bar.
The only one in? Oh, that wasn't the top? Oh, I thought I put the bottom. My bad. I thought I put that in the bottom. I'll probably be back. Alright. I love you, but you gotta get. You're like obsessed. I'm like, oh, thank you. No, trying to. No, love you. Are you gonna let? Can I get back in the bed? Oh, okay. That's a no. All right. Well, I'm gonna lay back down anyway, and I guess you're next. Oh, come on. Why are you doing this? I love you too. Please get back in the bed. Just let me get my headphones. No. Help! I'm under attack. She would not let me get back into bed. She was pacing the edge, and she keeps jumping on me. Nightshade. Oh, yes, that is my microphone. Okay. Oh, okay.
She's just saying
And
hi.
so she's saying, I want all of your attention now. I tried laying on my chest again. I'm cursed with a comfortable chest. Okay, there we go. And I started the shading on the same layer as the flat color. I am so happy right now.
You did the thing.
I did the thing. Again. You know what movie I watched for the first time in like years? Just a bit ago? It's a movie called Freedom Raiders. You ever heard of it?
I don't think so.
It's a older movie. I think it's like maybe early to mid 2000s, but it's based on the real events of this school in California that was, I think this school was one type of school, but then it kind of like fused with it. It was about a lot of racial stuff. And basically what it was like the hood in California and different school districts combined into one school in one particular class, to be specific. So there was like a lot of gang violence, and so it was like the Latinos, and then there were like the Asians, and then there was like blacks, and then it was like a whole rival thing in the classroom amongst like the kids. And keep in mind, they're like 15, 16-year-olds, and they're all in gangs. So the story is around this group of kids who all they know is like the gang life, and then they don't trust each other at all. But their teacher, who's like a new teacher, finds a unique way to communicate with these kids with like these journals that were basically like, I guess in a way they were diaries and whatnot. But she uses these books and different unique teaching methods to teach these kids how to like read and write and just different stuff like that, because the school that they were going to, their class was like, I'll just say like the loser class. They didn't really care about that class.
This plot sounds familiar. Maybe I do know this movie.
Yeah, it's based on true events. It was based on a true story. So it's a really, really like heartwarming kind of
Is there
story.
like a scene where this teacher's like, how the fuck am I supposed to teach these kids when these textbooks are like super out of date and falling apart? And then the school's like, we're not buying more?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, I watched that for the first time in like years, and I feel like the message of it is still really strong. Because I'm like, wow, it's crazy
It's good shit.
how dedicated she was to those kids, and it like interfered with her marriage. Her husband left her because she cared about those kids so much, and I was just like, wow. I wish we had more teachers like that were that devoted to their roles, and then to hell just helping out kids and stuff. But you know how that is right now. But yeah, I was just like, oh, it's so heartwarming. This freaking thing. Why? I hate it when it does that. I gotta like close it and reopen it now. It's such a nice digital art program, but with free comes consequences, I guess. And there. Much better. There we go. This one's almost done. So happy. I love your art style so much. It's so cool.
Thank you.
I love how you did the teeth. Like, yes, look at that gnaw. Like,
When I
hope that
learned
makes
that
sense.
horses actually do have canine teeth, all bets were off,
Yes,
man.
I love drawing me some teeth. I think everybody in the fandom got that in the one episode of Friendship is Tragic. I don't even remember what episode that was. That was so long ago. Oh my gosh.
I cannot believe that it has been. I think it's been 4 years since I was accepted to FIT, which is insane to me.
Oh wow. I have no idea how long it's been for me. I think for FIT, I don't know. I was accepted as one of Scribbler's artists before then. I think I was brought on for what is it? The one Candy Mare special where it went deeper into the story of Candy Mare. I'm
Oh
trying
my
to
god,
remember
that made me froth at the mouth. I was so excited that they were reviving the Candy Mare. Because the Candy Mare is one of my favorite like grimdark stories. And I was
MLP
like,
Grimdarks.
yeah, I was like, give me more. And then
Me
someone
too.
did. I was like, yes.
Oh my gosh, ew. This old ass art style. I had to like go find my old folders of the segments that I did. Gosh, it looks awful.
Give it to me. Give it. I demand.
Oh, in the stories?
Yeah, what were your parts?
I didn't. Oh, I took all of the segments that lined up with what is her name? Pumpkin Patch, the mother, while she was writing down in the thing. I did that whole segment. Like
Damn,
or
that's
that
crazy.
whole part. Yeah, I didn't realize that segment, like what segments meant. So for that entire scene, it was just my art pieces, and I did nothing but cringe the whole time. I was like, I hope that made sense.
No, as an artist, I absolutely understand hating your art. It's like the rite of passage as an artist. If you don't hate something that you've done because you're like, I could do it better, then like,
Yes.
you know.
I'm always trying to improve on myself. It's come a long way since then, though. Like, for real. I used to do traditional, and then I got this computer that my parents gifted me. And the transition from traditional to digital, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. And I guess I'm one of like the ones that's like the exception, because any other artist that I've talked to where they like used to do traditional and then they transition to digital or to digital, they're like, oh, it was hell. And I'm like, huh? It was super easy. There's a couple of them. I got the other ones. Like, I hate them. I hate them all. Because at the same time of me working on these segments, I also switched drawing programs. So, like, the first couple was drawn in the same digital program, and then the rest of them were drawn in a different one. Let's see. Here's that. I honestly kind of want to redraw them just because I know I can do better now.
I'm pretty sure I like did like a little quick redo sketch like 60 years ago of like because I did a, do you remember the Blue Blood
Strawberry Patch.
like the Blue Blood one that was done a couple years back?
Is it the one where Bluebud
he like keeps
like,
musicians as pets?
Yeah, I was gonna say where he kidnapped Octavia and like kept her and a bunch of, yeah. I love that story.
Yeah, I did a single painting for the scene where he like smacks her on the face and she falls back on the cot, like in the beginning. And I remember redrawing, like doing like a sketch redraw of that, and I was like, damn, because man, I've come so far painting wise since I did that. But when I first did that, I was so proud of it, man. And like that, I think that was the second thing I'd done for Scribbler. So I still was like in like the phase where I'm like not starstruck, but very like I'm stressed this has to be perfect because this is a person that like I've looked up to forever, and like now they know I exist and I'm making them things.
Oh, episode 4. Okay. It was episode 4 of Fit 2 I was thinking about, where all of that action was going down, and I got to draw Cadence suffering. I freaking hate Princess Cadence with a passion. If I get to draw her in misery, oh, sign me up.
Why do you hate her?
But
yeah. What'd she do?
It's just, it's her character in general. Like how everything was pretty much handed to her. So I honestly don't feel like she worked as hard as the rest of the princesses to earn her crown. I really don't. Like, out of all 4 of the princesses, like, I hate her. Like, I don't even like her. Like, I hate her. I love and appreciate
have
more.
like a canon backstory for her?
Yeah, it's in the comics. So like her canon backstory is basically she was a Pegasus, but as a child she fell out of the clouds and she couldn't get back up because she couldn't fly yet. So she got adopted by this really nice earth pony couple, and they raised her. And then like Celestia realized, oh hey, you have a thing for like love and family. I'm gonna make you an apprentice, basically. And it kind of just went on from there. So her whole thing was kind of the reverse of Twilight. She had wings and then earned a horn and then learned how to use the horn. And then Twilight, it was the opposite way around. And people could argue, in a way she did work for it. And I'm like, no, she didn't. No, she fucking did not. Because after that, she goes on to babysit Twilight and then, the canon events of that. And then so on and so forth with her brother and the wedding. And not long after that, being in charge of an entire empire, just handed to her, and just everything about Princess Cadence pisses me off for some reason. I hate her. Like, out of all of the characters in My Little Pony, main or background, or even only saw like once in a movie, she is at the bottom of the barrel of favorite characters for me. Like, out of the entire cast in general, like, I would even put G3 ponies above Princess Cadence. I hate her that much.
Damn, that's saying a lot. Because, like,
yes.
Who the fuck actually likes G3? Genuine question.
Exactly.
That's like the we don't talk about it part of the franchise. Like,
we don't talk about Bruno.
No.
Here are a couple of the frames that I enjoyed the most that I got to draw. There's like 2 of them. I loved. It was like getting to draw the mouths for me, like the teeth and everything. I went to town on that. I loved it. I was like, oof, let me get in this. I wanted to like replicate them as moving as like a pack of wolves. So that's kind of how I like based their gnaw on. It's like a wolf gnaw. Sure. Oh yeah, there was this one too where she's getting dragged away. I liked that one too. I drew a lot of pieces. Like, wow. I think it was the same segment, and I drew a total of 57 images.
You're insane. You're nuts. Man.
Well, okay, so to be fair, some of them were done in a way to where like 1 or 2 details were different, because I wanted Scribbler or whoever was editing them to have like frames to work with. So when all of the pieces are put together, it's like, like an animatic kind of motion.
Yeah.
So when certain pieces were put together, it just moved fluently. So that's why there are so many, to be fair. Just like 1 or 2 details that are different to just flow with the animatic motion that I was going for. But yeah, like the one part where after Cadence got bit and then her shield disappeared, that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 images of that one frame, and then I have the separate frame for when it completely shatters. So like 9 to 10 images just for that one part is what I did. Like, I had to. It was like, heck yeah, I'm gonna put some effort into this.
Effort into her suffering. I got to draw her depressed as shit. I got to do her depressed as shit. Like at the Golden Oaks Library, where she like snaps at Spike for like a minute and is like, "Oh wait a minute, I shouldn't have done that."
Oh yeah, I think I got to help out with that scene too. That was episode 5 right after, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I got to help out with the dream.
My next piece, it hasn't come out yet. I got to do stuff where basically I got to draw Chrysalis being a bad mom, who's like, actually, I'm gonna kill my child because he's weak, and then like another changeling is like, actually, Your Highness, we're like gonna go extinct if we keep killing ourselves. And then she's like, fine, I guess this one can live.
This one can live.
But I got to draw baby Thorax, and I made him cute as fuck.
There you go. All the disheveled mane. I loved drawing her all sad. I'm like, yes. Suffer. Suffer. So these 2 images are a part of sequence of images. I don't know if you remember from like the video, but I did different images so that you could see her breathing like animatic form. So the one on the left is like when she was breathing in, and then I did a separate one for when she was breathing out, and then I did multiple ones so that you could see the tears start to form. and then flow. So I think, how many of those was there? There's like, oh my, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes, 14 just for that. And then 15 is the one that I sent where she's on her side. And I'm like, yes, cry, suffer. I hate Cadence so much. I can't explain it. I hate her. I hate Cadence. But I did enjoy drawing that piece though, with all of the detailing. If you look closely, I put a lot of season 2 Easter eggs in there.
Hi, honey. What are we doing?
It's like,
what are we doing? Excuse you.
Is it your cat?
Yeah. She wants something, so we're walking all over me and walking in circles and just like, hey, I
Yeah,
exist.
it sounds like, give me attention. I'm here.
Pretty much.
All right, let me finish this piece of art here. There we go. Okay. Mine, if she can't get my attention directly, she'll go around the apartment and just like cause a little mischief. She, with her paws, I'm sure you've noticed by now, she's got like cat thumbs. She uses those to her advantage greatly. She has learned that she can open cabinets and all of our closet doors, because our closet doors are not heavy at all. They're actually kind of light. So she just puts her paw in there and she can just open it. And then she'll go inside of them. And she knows she's not supposed to be in there. So then it's like, Nightshade, what are you doing? And then she'll like pop out and then it'll just be like, meow. Like, oh, you're paying attention to me now? You know? Like, you're like, girl, I'm just busy. I can't always give you attention when you want it. Oh, she heard me call her name. Yes. What is it? Meow. Gonna have a yelling war? Meow. Hello, yes, yes. Here's some little butt pats for you. I love you too. Okay, bye. I love my cat.
I can tell. It's very cute.
What you doing? Hi, what you doing? Oh. Again with the chest. Come on. It's still hard for me to breathe. You can't lay on me. No. I love you, but you can't. I'm sorry. I can't breathe, little girl. Definitely won't be able to with you on my chest. I'm sorry. I know. I suck. I'll tell you what, if you just give me like 20 minutes, I'll give you a handful of treats later. Deal? I think we have a deal. She walked away right after that. Oh my gosh. I think she actually understood me. Please help.
Words.
Oh, hello. Welcome back. Okay. Nightshade? No, I'm sorry, but no. I love you, but no, you're gonna make me cry. Stop it. Ugh. Oh, this little girl. I love her so much. She's so spoiled. Never thought I would spoil a cat as much as I spoil her.
Excuse you. You quite literally have like 7 scratching posts. You don't need my backpack.
Oh, I was gonna say, scratching somewhere where it's just like you have scratching posts, yet you choose here.
Literally.
That's how I feel about when they want to like lay down somewhere, and I'm like, you have all of these options to lay down, and yet you choose in the most inconvenient spot, which is usually like between my legs on top of the blanket when I'm laying in bed. And it's like, well, now I can't bend my knees or get up if I have to pee.
Girly, I am drawing off of my iPad, please. Thank you. Meow.
Please don't bite my stylus. I kind of need that.
We're both having cat moments.
Yes. I think she wants to go under the blanket, is what she's trying to tell me. Here you go. You're under the blanket.
Don't snort at me. You're in jail now. Jail.
You're coming up from under the blanket. You sniffing at me? What is it?
No,
I wonder
you're in
where
jail.
her sister is.
You don't go anywhere now. You're in jail. Prison.
Prison. Here we go. There's the export, and now for the delivery. Yay! It's so satisfying when I can get a bunch of art done, like in one day or in like a particular time frame. It makes me feel great. It's like, yes, I'm being productive. Okay, there we go. Oh, all right. I think that might be all that I can do today at the moment, because I gotta make some phone calls before places start to close. I'll probably be here again tomorrow, if you are.
Yeah, if I'm alive, definitely.
I'm alive. Please be alive. Just always live. Don't die. You're not allowed to. Don't.
I just
don't
have
ever
no sense of a sleep schedule. Like, there's definitely a chance I'll be a carcass tomorrow at this time.
Oh, I feel that.
Like, it's so bad.
I feel that. My normal is like maybe 3 or 4 in the morning, or until I see the sunrise, and then I'm like, oh crap, yeah, let me try to sleep. But yeah, if I have any time later in the evening, I'll probably be back on. I just want to take care of a few things before places start to close.
Yeah, I've been up like since like 1 a.m.
Wow.
So, when I'm done streaming today, I'll probably
Take a nap.
yeah.
Nice. All right. Well, that's 2 down, and I still got 8 more to go. But no, let me catch you later.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Damn, what timing?
Did I miss something?
There was just somebody else in here, and they literally just left when you showed up.
Damn.
I is streaming on my YouTube to all of 2 people, and one of those people is probably me watching the stream on my phone.
Just making sure everything is going all right.
Yeah, vibing.
I know that feel. Gesundheit. Gesundheit.
Excuse me, thanks. Apple Pencil is at 5%. Lovely.
That is indeed lovely. Hey, when that happens. Riveting commentary.
Well, I think I'm gonna head out. I've been streaming for like a little over 5 hours.
Ooh. I'll see you.
Okay, peace.
Peace.
Okay, stream. Thanks for the handful of people who popped in. If you watched the stream after the fact, definitely go give the Lost Narrator some support.